We running all fades. In this stream, we running all fades. Unlimited fades on dead homies. Squabble up. Bro, we running all fades. I'm back. Yeah, talk all that now. I'm back. The kid is back. We running all fades. Let's get it. I'm running all fades. We gonna talk about it. All the news, all the Canelo, 4-fight deals, Saudi Arabia, running all fades. Let's get it. Stop playing with me. They thought I was asleep. I'm running all fades. Watch this. I promise you, we gonna catch bodies. All that chatter, we gonna see who show up. We doing unlimited fades, hot seats. I'm gonna give it to you how you want. Shout out to my homie 76 Mark. He was the first person up in here. Shout out to Ty Drakeford. King Leod. My boy Chad Van Scoor. Eagles Army salute. Smash the like button. Ty Drakeford with the $5. Bro, we running all fades. The best in the business, and it's not even close. Ain't changed, but the day of the week. On dead homies, get ready to squabble up, bro. We're trying to squabble with something. Let's get it. Business brain, my G. Yeah, man. I got my tea too, so I'm waiting for my tea to steep. Napa 707, Bay Area. The Bay Area and back down. Ego was with it. Put they Mac down. Give it up. Let's go. Yeah, a lot of news unfolded in the last, 48 hours, 72 hours. Kenya B, I see you. And y'all want Ego to talk about it and give my uncut thoughts per usual. I promise I'm going to catch some bodies if they got some heart. If they let their nuts drop, we going to see. None of my opinions have changed. That's the cold part about it. None of my opinions have changed. It's funny. Shout out to my man from Mexico, Amigo Ego. What's up? Shout out to Mexico. Yeah, we're going to talk about Mexico. We're going to talk about that boy Canelo. Jake Paul really going to get smoked by Canelo? The fight is off. We gonna talk about it. My tea's almost ready. Look, there's a lot of low-quality content in boxing. Bad thumbnails, poor audio quality, poor visual quality. Look at that. Y'all see that zoom in? Y'all see that focus? Y'all see that vampire blood? Yeah. Hold on. Let me put in this heavy cream. Hold on. Y'all want to watch? Oh, my mic's in the way. Hold on. Niter, what's up? West Side. Okay. So, I got to let that cool down. Smash the like button. The real is back. The last 48 hours in boxing, 72 hours, right around there, has been absolutely insane. A lot of twists and turns and curves and plot twists, I guess you could say. Ironically, we'll go over them, but none of my opinions have really changed. It's all the same. And it's so funny that people, they think that, I guess you guys wanted a different reaction from me. But what's changed? The only thing that's changed is Canelo bailed out of the Jake Paul fight. That is clear it was going to go on, which is what I told you on my channel. And he went a different route. That is his choice. His choice. He decided to team up with Saudi Arabia and do 4 fights. 4 fights that, based on the preview of the fights, I didn't really ask for. So, again, nothing changes in my world. So Ring said that there was a deal with Crawford and Canelo. Then they said Allegiant Stadium. I posed questions about the venue because I looked it up and the venue was booked with a football game, right? And then 2 days later, they said the Canelo fight with Crawford is off. They're not doing it. Then Eddie Hearn and others said that Jake Paul and Canelo was about to go down. People reported that. And then the 11th hour, I guess Turkey got back in line with Canelo and chopped it up and said, if you fight Jake Paul, the 3-fight deal we discussed when you were in London is over. And Canelo, I guess maybe his heart wasn't in necessarily fighting a former YouTuber in Jake Paul. So he decided to do the 4-fight deal with Riyadh season, the second of which puts the Terence Crawford fight back on. That's it. So what has changed here? That's what I'm waiting for. What has changed? See, you got a lot of beta males and a lot of emotional. You're dealing with a true stoic. I don't care about the internet. I make money on the internet. That's the difference. What's changed? I'm still waiting for what's changed. Outside of Canelo is not fighting Jake Paul because Turkey got in the way and made Canelo an offer, I guess, that he can't refuse. And Canelo said, hey, payday. You want payday? I know that. And then you want payday. Then Canelo Alvarez bailed out of this fight, which I guess wasn't, like, his name wasn't dried on the contract. And now he's doing a 4-fight deal. So I'm waiting for you guys, like the Bud Buddies, the Cinnabons, whoever. Like, it's funny because the Canelo fans and the Bud Buddies, they're rejoicing. Like, this is some, like, momentous occasion. Like, this is some crazy revelation. I've said this from the beginning. I want to hear Canelo. Did I say I want to hear Canelo announce his next move? Because all of this back and forth, I'm over it. I've been in boxing long enough. I know how this game goes. So I said, let's let Canelo answer it. Period. Did I not say that? And all this, like, premature reporting and negotiating the public, it's messy. It makes boxing look dumb, and it makes boxing look disorganized. That's what happened. The fight's on, the fight's off, the fight's on, the fight's off. I mean, this is boxing looks like a clown show. Good job. Bravo. And then the Bud Buddies, they're like, yeah, we did it. Did what? What did you do? Canelo is the one that makes, I guess, the final say on what he wants to do with his career, and he chose. According to the latest reports, he chose what he chose. 4 fights, 3 of them in Saudi Arabia, and 1 Crawford fight. Hooray. We did it. Like, that's it? Shout out to Kamal Oz. What's up? A lot of people would have paid to see Jake Paul take a nap. Absolutely. This is what the turkey get for opening his mouth before a deal is finalized. I told you, I'm still going to say the same thing. Negotiating in public is foolish in the sport of boxing. Fans ultimately don't care, but then when you put them in the middle of it, people are going to opine and have opinions on this way or what they like. What Ring Magazine, Riyadh season, Turkey, whatever you want to call it, has put out tons of information, and then it kept changing. Ryan's fighting against Pitbull. Now he's fighting against Rolly. This is all facts. So, again, I'm asking you guys, what has really changed? Nothing's changed, but I guess Canelo's doing a 4-fight deal. The Bud Buddies, they're rejoicing. Like, yeah, we did it. We got the fight. Kudos. Congratulations. Niter says, $5. Appreciate you, Niter. I've been on this channel since it was 13 years, and Ego been the same forever. Man's points are always on point. Hey, give my boy Niter some likes. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all dealing with a... I know what you were talking about. I know what you meant. Get the likes up on Niter's super chat. Let's go. Let's work. So anyway, I'm here now. Like, y'all, the funny thing is, I'm an online content creator. I stay 10 toes down. I always show my face. Y'all have so much to say. I'm here now in the flesh. What's up? I said we running all fades, bro. I'm running all fades. I'm here. What's good? I'm sipping tea like Kermit. What's popping? Running all fades. What do you have to say? What does the crowd have to say? What's changed? What am I supposed to be like mad about, sad about? Like, let me know something. Watching your live here in Tijuana. What I don't like is Canelo says it's all for my Mexicans, Cinco de Mayo, but now he says I don't care. It could be in Saudi. What a decision, clown. That's what I'm saying. And he in TJ. He in Mexico. What's changed? As a Canelo fan, I personally don't like this move to fight on Riyadh season, not in the U.S. or Mexico. What's changed? That's what I'm saying. Like, the Bud, I seen before I did the live, some people, the regulars, were leaving regular comments, but there were people who were like celebrating, and they're like, yeah, we did it. The Bud Buddies was celebrating, and the Canelo fans were celebrating. I've said the same thing. The fight I want to see Canelo fight is David Benavidez. That is the number one fight. I did say that they were trying to make the Jake Paul fight, which is proven. Turkey said he got in the way and told Canelo, he just did an interview with ESPN. He said, we got in the way and said, you're too young for this fight. Maybe do a fight like that when you're 60 years old. And then he said he offered Canelo whatever he offered in the 4-fight package. And Canelo said, I'll take that. And he moved on from the Jake Paul. So, again, that's Canelo's personal choice. He's trying to line his pockets. The Jake Paul fight, I don't change what I said about that. It's a novelty fight, but it would have made a lot of money. Most people in the comments that I've seen, they're saying that Jake Paul has no chance versus Canelo Alvarez. That's what they were saying. And they believe that Canelo would knock out Jake Paul. So it would be a big fight. I still believe it would have been a big fight. I still believe the fight would be bigger than Terence Crawford fight. Who disagrees? Let's start there. Let's see if we can get a hot seat going. This light. Ego, said that Canelo versus Jake Paul, whether you like the fight or not, would represent and make more money than a fight with Terence Crawford. I said that then, and I'm saying that now. Do you agree or disagree? What's popping? We running all fades. If you disagree, you got to hold your stance and hold your position in the hot seat. If you agree, then we on the same page. Ain't no conversation. What's good? We running all squabbles. I stated, people are like, you're wrong. I stated that Canelo, the plan was to have a Jake Paul fight, which is confirmed. Turkey got in the way of it, and Canelo backdoored the plan, backdoored Jake Paul, and went a different direction. Some unknown Hail Mary. Cool. But I still believe what I said, that if the fight were to be in Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas, it would make a lot of money. People want to see Jake Paul lose. Some people like Jake Paul. Some people think Canelo would knock out Jake Paul. It would make a lot of money. And I think it would make more money than Canelo Bud. Whether you like it or not, Jake Paul is a salesman and he knows how to promote. Tell me Terence Crawford's a better, not fighter, but promoter. So that's what I'm saying. I'm running all fades. Where's the action at? Where's the Bud buddies that's like, come on, Ego, you're wrong. I'm still saying the same thing. Jake Paul is a better salesperson and a better promoter than Terence Crawford. And he's younger. And he's bigger because he fight at 200, 190 or whatever. Versus Crawford, he got to move up 2-3 weight classes. Running all squabbles. What's up? Look, Bible study. Perfect. Jake Paul has more fans than Crawford. Facts. My man Lewis, I don't like the Canelo versus Crawford fight. Facts. So I'm asking, I'm here online. Y'all had a lot to pop off. Don't try to go into hiding now. I'm asking you, what is supposed to have changed on my end? Other than Canelo made a different choice. Everything I said was on the table. Canelo said, I was born ready, and decided to go to Saudi Arabia for much of this portion of his career. That's his choice. It's his career. What else? What am I supposed to do with that? Right? And it's so funny because I tell y'all I'm the best in the business and it's not even close, and I keep showing it. I'm showing you. There's no one in here that's proving me wrong, but they say I'm wrong. What are we talking about? The other issue is you got these goofy, and I do mean goofy, Canelo Cinnabons, the Chupapi Muñeños, and they are celebrating that Canelo is doing a 4-fight deal. That's cool. He's getting his money, by the way. I never hate on someone getting some paper. But at what cost? At what cost? And I know some people are scratching their head. What do you mean, Ego? What do you mean, what cost? Let me show you, man. Let me pull it up. Okay. Turkey owns Ring Magazine. He's clearly feeding them information. Canelo Alvarez's potential opponents for his 4-fight Riyadh season deal, per ESPN. In May, he's fighting. You see these green flags? That's the Saudi flag. So in this 4-fight deal, it is purported that 3 of the 4 fights would be in the kingdom in Saudi Arabia. Okay. And then this one fight in September is supposed to be with Crawford in America. Enjoy. Bro, it doesn't even make sense. It still doesn't make sense. I'm still saying the same thing. So I keep asking, what's changed? What is this big revelation that people seem to have had? They thought I was going to get on here and be all humble and meek. I still believe everything that I've said. Only thing that's changed is Canelo's decision on what he wants to do with his career. So May in Saudi Arabia. So Canelo is openly disrespecting his fans, for the record, and he has been for several years. for the record. We want David Benavidez fight. He refuses to fight him. But then he'll say, I don't want to fight a Mexican, but then he'll fight Jaime Munguia. And now Jaime Munguia is part of his team. Canelo has been doing the same charade, trying to game the system. It's working. So, you got to give him his props for that. But again, at what cost? Canelo's like, the Mexican dates are so important to me. But you have a Mexican who wants to fight on the Mexican dates, and he's going to fight in May in Saudi Arabia per ring owned by Turkey, where they don't even celebrate. It's an Islamic country where they don't even celebrate the Mexican dates in Cinco de Mayo. Bro, this at this point is comedy. This is just comedy. Let's take a Mexican fighter who been on American soil and is relevant in America, uproot him like he's already from Mexico, and then he made his name there, and then he made his name when he was 19 in America. Let's uproot him and take him to another country with a different, customs and culture where they don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo and do the Mexican dates. And according to this, the people they're looking at is Jermall Charlo or Bruno Sarase. Bro, you would be better off fighting Bruno Mars. Bruno Sarase in Saudi on Cinco de Mayo to hype up a Crawford fight? And y'all like, yeah, Jake Paul don't get it. Boxing ego, he suck. Bro, y'all are telling me, let's vote that May 2025, you would rather, instead of Canelo fighting Cinco de Mayo on Netflix versus Jake Paul, I get it, he's a YouTuber turned boxer, at cruiserweight, you would rather see him fight Jermall Charlo, which, first of all, Charlo's with PBC. If you just backdoor PBC to take the Saudi deal and the Riyadh season deal, I'm not quite sure that they're going to release and lend Charlo to your event. So let's spend a bit more of our attention on Bruno Sarase. This is a random Frenchman that no one even knew who he was one fight ago. He beat one guy. Remember when Canelo was like, David Benavidez, you beat one guy, one Anthony Dorrell, one fight. But now Mr. Payday, Canelo Alvarez, is rumored to possibly fight one guy, Bruno Sarase, who got one fight that is notable because he stopped Jaime Munguia in Mexico, who Canelo had already beaten a couple fights before. And then you got Canelo fans and Bud Buddies like, oh, Ego's mad. Why would I be mad at this? This is funny. This is better. I'm glad Canelo did this. This just makes him, to be honest, more irrelevant. Fight you not fighting in America, not fighting in Mexico, fighting 3 or 4 fights in Saudi Arabia, fighting against nondescript guys. Good luck. This man said, who cares? I'm glad we're getting the Bud and Canelo fight. Again, a fight that I don't particularly like. I mean, if you like it, that's on you. I've always said that. We got $5. When they hate, donate. It's okay. It's okay. A1 Diggs here to say today, a 4-fight deal. Canelo's going to want the Saudi Kingdom as payment. Shaking my head, crazy work. Shout out to A1 Diggs and B-Dog. B-Dog says that Canelo finessed Turkey. He most certainly did. He most certainly did. This is the ultimate finesse. You got to give props to Canelo. What it looks like now, with everything laid out, is that Canelo he had the Jake Paul option for Netflix. It would have been a crazy big fight, and he used it as leverage to say, hey, these guys really want me over here. PBC, Netflix, Most Valuable Promotions, they really want me. They really want me. They're about to give me crazy look. What can you do for me? And he got on the phone with Turkey, and Turkey probably had to open up that pocketbook, and he made him commit to a 4-fight deal, one of which is Terence Crawford, and 3 fights to boost up Saudi Arabia. And that's where we're at. Good luck, but the bad guys probably know where you're at. Good luck. So I'm not tripping. If that's what Canelo decided. So basically, Canelo sold out for the money. He took the money because I know this is not what the fans requested. Ain't no fans say, oh, I want to see Bruno Sarase in Saudi. So that's great for Canelo's bank account and wallet and his family and his generational wealth that he already had. But not so great for the fans. And then as far as Turkey, it's pretty funny. Turkey is like, never mess with the lion. Fear the jungle. And he happy, but then Canelo low-key like really just finessed you though, bro. Like, I get it. Y'all got money. Cool. But this 4-fight plan, unless it changes dramatically, this don't look that crazy. And I know you had to commit and drop that heavy bag on Canelo for him to even take this. So this is what I said in my video, people. This is what I said. You got to be very careful about pride and ego. No pun intended. Here's why. Because pride and ego will have you doing foolish things, right? Like, just to give you an example, imagine I'm a YouTuber. I do well for myself, but I'm not Floyd Mayweather. So imagine I go to Vegas, some club in Vegas, and then there's mad chicks there, and I'm trying to impress him, and I'm trying to outball Floyd. He gonna chew me up. Pause. He gonna tear me up. He got way more money than me. You know what I'm saying? But me being an intelligent young brother, right? I understand my level. I don't care what people think. So I'm not trying to outstunt a Floyd Mayweather or whoever. I run my own race. That's why I'm saying you got to be mindful about that, because you can get in these like battles or verses or debacles or whatnot, pissing contests, and then what? Like, okay, you proved that you got more money, or they're willing to put more money down. Like, it's like an auction or a purse bid. And I used this before, but I think it's fitting here. If there's a car that's $250,000, that's the value of the car. And then me and Niter are in a bidding war, and I'm trying to prove Niter wrong. Niter's trying to use his ego and prove me wrong. So we're battling for this $250,000 car. It's going to get to a point where if nobody, it's like chicken. Somebody got to swerve. If nobody swerves, head-on collision. That's why you got to be mindful of your ego. Because if me and Knight are in this bidding war and we're just like, nah, and he's like bidding and I'm bidding, it's going to get to a point where now you guys have reached a point where you're bidding more than the car's worth. Does that make sense? Yes or no? Because I like to clarify and expound upon parts if you guys are confused. Does that make sense? In an auction style bidding, that if you don't keep your ego in check, your car that you both want, is $250K, and then you're heck bent on beating the person and they're bent on beating you, it's going to get to a point where you guys keep going and keep going and keep going. Now you like way overbid, and then the person who lost, oh, they lost, but they don't have to pay for that car. But now you sitting up here like Turkey, like, don't mess with the lion. Yeah, I got Canelo. I got the guy. Like, okay, now you got the $250,000 car, and because you were in this bidding war, you paid $1 million for it. So you really in the hole. So for me, that's cool. You put your foot down. Yeah, you got Canelo. But does it represent like smart business? Like, what's the end goal here? To increase tourism? That's what some people say. Oh, they don't care about the money. They're trying to attract people and redefine Saudi and increase tourism. Bro, who is going to Saudi? Not talking about media that get paid off by Turkey or something, but what fans are going to Saudi this May to watch Canelo fight a potential Sudase? You guys in the comment section are dumb. And then they're like, yeah, we proved ego wrong. Did you? Who is going over there from SFO out here airport to go to Saudi? It is a 20-hour flight. Canelo says, hey, man, I was supposed to fight Jake Paul. Bop, bop, bop. We don't want you to fight Jake Paul. Okay, but you got to give me something for May. So now the Saudis done cashed out Canelo probably crazy bread for a tune-up fight. And they boasting, or at least Turkey and the fans, they boasting like this some cool like, yeah, we got Canelo over here to fight Surase. It only cost us $100 million. I mean, I guess if you got it, cool, flaunt it. But to me, that ain't worth it, that type of fight. So Canelo's winning, but are the fans winning? Y'all hype for nothing. Like true bums. Turkey is the Jerry Jones of boxing. He loves to think he knows what he's doing, but little does he know everything around him in flames and ready to burn, said Nider. Appreciate you, Nider. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really see the allure. You guys are hyped up. Then the other names, I'm not even, like, I'll talk about the Crawford after because the Bud Buddies, I got something for y'all. September's supposed to be Bud Crawford, and then the names for February and October of 2026 are Hamza Shiraz and Chris Eubank. What y'all want me to do with that, man? And then you got content creators and Bud Buddies and Canelo fans. They like, yeah, we really won this one. That boxing ego's a stupid head. Bro, Canelo versus Hamza Shiraz? Canelo versus Chris Eubank Jr.? Oh, you guys got me. You proved me wrong. What was I thinking? Bro, this whole plan is buns. Even the Crawford portion. I mean, obviously, out of what I'm hearing, out of these fights, Crawford, I guess, is the best one, but I still don't even really want to see that like that. So, again, people are rejoicing over a 4-fight deal, like, because Canelo's lining his pockets, doing what he likes to do, and fight whoever he want, and then have these promoters have bidding wars over him, and he think he doing something. This is DAZN 2.0, bro. When Canelo was with DAZN, and it'd be one cool fight like Danny Jacobs, unification, and then he'll give you mad suspect fights like Average Eardrum and Pilgrim and you know what I mean? All these random fights. Then it might be a Dimitri Bivol. Then it'd be something that's like past the expiration date, like Triple G3. It's the same. It's the same movie. And the Canelo fans and the Bud Buddies and content creators have the nerve to brag about this. Like, this is like, yeah, Jake Paul's out. Ha ha. Okay, Jake Paul's out. I'm sure he'll find somebody. And he's young, so he has years to keep learning and I guess get bigger opponents or whatever. But Canelo, his lineup don't really sound appealing. And here's the thing is like Canelo's been fighting in America. The only person you said he should fight is David Benavidez. Bingo. And I did say I was like, if Netflix had the interest in the Jake Paul fight, I would tolerate that just because it's a big event and a spectacle. That'll just be funny to watch, build up and stuff like that. I never said it was like, oh, this is going to be the craziest fight ever. But I do understand that some of these spectacle fights, they're just big. They're big for boxing. People are tuning in for them. And, one fighter, either Jake Paul's going to win or he's going to lose. You know what I mean? So, and ain't no skin off my back. So anyway, the Bud Buddies and the Canelo fans, they're bragging like, yeah, he's 4 fights with Turkey. Turkey saved boxing. Good job. You pulled him from the Jake Paul fight. You're overpaying him. You gave him 4 fights, 3 of them in Saudi Arabia. Like, Canelo says he wants the Mexican dates, and then the first Mexican date is going to be in Riyadh season in May in another country. So in America, we celebrate Cinco de Mayo. In Saudi Arabia, they don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. So what are we talking about? Like, what's the allure there? Like, why does it even have to be May at this point? If you're taking him to a region where Cinco de Mayo is not even celebrated. See, that's what I'm saying. Turkey's coming in and he has money, so he's trying to wave the wand and he's like scrambling up stuff and not really in a good way. You know what I mean? In a lot of these situations. Like, for example, Latino fans, Mexican fans have supported the out of Canelo Alvarez. That's why when you put him in Vegas, where there's Mexicans and Latinos and or the surrounding states, California, Arizona, Nevada, like this trifecta, LA, Bay Area, we all got like, I'm in Cali. We got Mexicans, we got Latinos. Some of the best Mexican food that you can find is in right where I'm at, in the Bay Area or in LA. Best Mexican food. Not that Texas Tex-Mex. Not that Tex-Mex. We ain't talking about no Tex-Mex. We talking about that real Mexican food. Go out to the Mission. I'll show you the spots on the Mission in the SCO, right? So Latinos and Mexicans have jam-packed Canelo's fights. You look at, sometimes he don't even be fighting like a huge name, right? It'll be like Berlanga or who else? Whoever he fought. Bevo or something. Right? And the weigh-ins be packed. Now Canelo done sold out, kissed the ring, and made it substantially harder for his base, La Raza, to see him perform. Turkey's latest interview said, we will try to convince Canelo to fight Benavidez. I mean, good luck. Good luck with that. I don't think you want to fight Benavidez, bro. He could have been done that. You was with Al Heyman for a couple of fights. You could have been done to Benavidez. They wanted to fight. You the only one that don't want to fight. So anyway, again, you guys are rejoicing like, oh, this 4-fight deal, yeah. Hyped over Canelo's money. He ain't spending it with you. He ain't buying you nothing. Bro, These Cinnabons is insane. They act like Canelo's buying them a Birkin bag or something. Like Canelo finna buy you a trick. You a trick or something. Like he a trick. Canelo finna buy you some Burberry, a Coach purse or something. Why are you happy about, like, I'm happy any fighter is getting paid good money. That's cool. But I'm more concerned with the fighter getting good money in representing for boxing in big events. Canelo Benavidez is the number one fight that I've always pitched. You put that in Vegas, that's crazy. It's bonkers. So if we ain't talking about Benavidez, none of this other stuff really matters to me. Congrats. Canelo finessed the Saudis and they overpaid him and overvalued him, right? And now they stuck with the bill. Great. Good job. What does this do for boxing? I don't even care about the Crawford fight. Like, I'd rather see, I'm not even being funny, like Better Biev and Bivol, Schofield and Shakur, Virgil Ortiz, Madrimov, because at least these people are qualified people in the same division. I don't think the Canelo-Crawford fight is as big. Turkey talking about it's the biggest fight in history. Man, stop it, bro. I got videos with 1 million+ views. I'll delete one of them videos if you don't dump 40 million of your own dollars and then you produce a gate bigger than Canelo and Canelo Golovkin, Mayweather Pacquiao, Mayweather versus Conor McGregor. It's not even that type of, it's cool at best. It's cool. You know, Crawford's a good fighter. He a good little fighter. And then here's the other thing is I'm so happy because I like organic. Y'all know I like organic. I'm so happy this happened. Like, it was unforeseen, for it to play out exactly like this. Right? However, I'm glad it's playing out like this because this is just, as a content creator, I can't even hold you. This is kind of funnier. Bro, I'm going to destroy. I can't wait. I just got to wait for everything to play out. But I already know this is going to be pure comedy. I know it in my heart and soul. It's going to be comedy as some of this stuff unfolds. All this stuff like Devin Haney and Ryan on the same card but not fighting each other. Canelo fighting in May. But why he ain't fighting Crawford in May? You know what I'm saying? This stuff is boneheaded. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. A lot of this stuff don't make sense, and y'all glazing it because you want to, because you're anti-PBC, anti-Al Heyman, anti-black people, whatever is wrong with you, something is up. But a lot of these moves are so funny, and I just can't wait. I can't pinpoint. I'm not a psychic. I'm not a soothsayer, but I know somewhere along this line, this is not going to be smooth sailing. Don't know how it exactly plays out, but I already know this is it's chaos waiting to happen. Dan the Boxing Man, the names listed for his 4 fights did not include Mbili, Diego Pacheco, Iglesias, Better Biev, or Benavidez. Exactly, because that would have made too much sense. Bro, and that's the thing. If Canelo wanted to really prepare for Crawford, get at Mbili. Mbili been wanting to fight him. At one point, he was a mandatory. He got a crazy battery. He beat Derevyanchenko. You know what I mean? I would even take Derevyanchenko, to be honest. I don't want to even see Canelo versus Derevyanchenko for real. But low-key, I would take that over Sudase. I ain't even going to hold you. So this whole 4-fight plan looked like Cheeks, Mr. Cheeks and the Lost Boys. And then people had the audacity to come to my page and thought you was finna troll me like, oh, yeah, Ego, how do you feel? I feel great. I feel great because this don't really shake up anything. This is a cash grab. Canelo finessed the Saudis. He's getting overpaid. Congratulations. That's what I see this as. No more, no less. This is not like some explosive, like optimistic, crazy news for boxing. I don't see that. Because I know Canelo, the fumble, there's going to be a fumble here. And you better hope and pray I'm wrong. But there's going to be a fumble here. I don't know how it's going to play out exactly, but there'll be a fumble at some point with this whole Riyadh stuff and ring, and you guys will see it, and then you're going to come back and bow down to me. Book it. Blade says, Ego, what if Benavidez ends up being one of the fighters in this deal? Yeah. What if your auntie had a penis? Then she'd be your uncle. Why are you wasting my time? What if your auntie had a then she'd be your uncle? Don't tell me a bunch of what ifs. I don't care nothing about no what ifs. What if Sanaa Lathan and Margot Robbie want to have a three-way with me? Who cares about some what if? Don't tell me no what if, bro. What are y'all talking about, bro? What if? But what if? Like, what if Canelo's teamed up with Al Heyman and he was just over there where Benavidez is at and he ain't fight him? So, Turkey, who don't have Benavidez, he just gets it done? I mean, that remains to be seen. I'm talking about what, but what if? Yeah, what if Ego wasn't this raw? What if? Inquiring minds would like to know. Y'all telling me about some what ifs. Yeah, what if Canelo didn't have red hair? What if he had dark black hair? He wouldn't have stood out. And y'all wouldn't have been like praising him. Don't tell me about no what if. Show me. Like I'm from Cali, but for real, I feel like I'm from St. Louis, the show me state. Show me. I don't care about like first of all, if Benavidez is really like on the plate, then why ain't say that in the 4-fight deal? And either way, you just backdoor PBC and Jake Paul. Who's to say that they want to give you Jermall Charlo? Who's to say they want to give you David Benavidez and say, hey, the fight we've been wanting to make on PBC and Amazon and all this type of stuff, we'll let you have it over there on Riyadh. Come on, bro. Y'all just be talking. Bro, Canelo taking the same types of fights as Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., but the difference is Chavez is a proven legend. He like 60. Hold on. Bro, Canelo got the same schedule as Chavez Sr., dead homies. But the difference is Chavez Sr. 62. Y'all some bums, bro. How, like, we got two Mexican legends, leyenda, and they got the same schedule. The same month that Julio Cesar Chavez be fighting, that's who Canelo be fighting. So, again, if it ain't about Benavidez, don't tell me nothing. I don't want to hear it. Bro, Crawford running boxing, Canelo had to bow to Turkey. Okay. Yeah, Terence Crawford's running boxing. But his last fight lost $10 million. Good job. Y'all be saying stuff because I guess you think it sound good or something. That man said Crawford running boxing. Bro, he went double wood with Eminem. How is that even humanly possible? How you have Eminem as part of your package, pause, and you went double wood with Marshall Mathers? How is that even humanly possible? Y'all just be talking. Whatever. And here's the thing. People like, I don't know what y'all want from me or what y'all expected. They thought this was going to be some crazy, shocking news like, oh, what is Ego going to say about this one? The fight's back on. Bro, I still feel the exact same way. Why would my opinion of the fight change when it's not like Turkey came in, talked some sense to Canelo and said, hey, you got to fight Crawford at 160. You got to give a little bit. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed is they said it was off, on, and it was off, and then now they're saying it's on again. Why would my opinion of the fight change? I don't even understand that. I've already told you my gripes with the fight. Bud went to 154. He went to 154, and his power looked manageable, and he didn't knock down or knock out Israel Madrimov, who is far less accomplished than Canelo Alvarez. For some reason, Turkey, who's supposed to be this huge boxing fan, has it in his head that I like Bud, he's a legend, so I should have been in your career earlier. You weren't. You got in his career when you got in it. He has it in his mind that they're trying to brainwash you. That doesn't work with a free thinker like Boxing Ego. Boxing Ego been saying Canelo need to fight David Benavidez. Canelo need to fight Benavidez. Canelo need to fight Benavidez. At least a Morrell. I still feel the same thing. Fight a Benavidez, at least a Morrell. Right? And here come Turkey. Don't mess with the lion. And they're trying to hypnotize you. You want Crawford. Bro, Turkey got the watch. And he's saying, hold on, let me show y'all. Turkey got the pocket watch. He's like, you want Crawford and Canelo. And you're just watching it. Crawford and Canelo. And you falling into a trance. I don't care about that fight. It is not the biggest fight in history and all this stuff they talking about. It's an okay fight at best. And I'm just saying it's okay because Terence Crawford, he a good little fighter with skills. But I don't really care. It's not a fight that excites me. The fights that excites me are fights where you don't have to reach for it. Like Benavidez fought at 75, fought at 68. Canelo fought at 68 and 75. I don't have to reach for that fight to be appealing. I don't have to make David Benavidez's style and glorify it to make it and convince you that him and Canelo would be a compelling matchup. But with Crawford, we have to just make a whole lot of assumptions. You don't have to reach for Terence Bud Crawford. Bro, you didn't have to put all caps. What you talking about? I'll send you a link right now. How about that? Hold on. We got one. You didn't have to put all the caps on there. Bro, I'll send you a link right now. We'll talk about it. Turn your camera on. Do you accept? Yes or no? Do you accept? Real Day? Yeah, we're going to see what's popping with Day. I'm going to send you back to next Friday. Let's have the conversation. Do you accept? Yes or no? Look, do you accept? Okay, send me your email address right now. No, send me your email address. We're going to have this conversation. I finally got a hot seat, y'all. Let's go. Okay. What's up? Where the email at? See, now we getting real scientific. We get real scientific. Your boy Ego got the timer now. Yeah, I'm going to get real scientific on these bums. Send me your email address. I'll send you a link right now. I got real scientific on them. Bro, I ain't going to say it again. We going to see. Block him. I told your boy Ego real scientific in the 2025. Block him. I just gave him a full minute. He ain't send one email address. It don't even. You had all that energy to type that other stuff, and then I put you in a hot seat. You didn't want it. Y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, don't send no more top flight securities at me, bro. Now we getting real scientific because I ain't got no time to waste. And you know what that means? That's one down, many more to go. When they hate, donate. You guys are going to pay for their sins. Cash App is on the screen. $ boxing ego. Super chat, join, become a channel member, hit the like button, all that stuff. I'm going to make y'all pay. There's nobody that's going to waste my time. Now we real scientific with it. Because before, I'm sitting here waiting. Now, all I know is at best 30 seconds, and it's going to be super fair because y'all seen the timer. And I'm still undefeated. Don't send no more bud buddies at me, bro. They can't do this. They never want to put their camera on. Where the bud buddies at? I'm looking for all squabbles, bro. Let's have the debate. Let's have the conversation. In the hot seat. The first one that was doing this. The hot seat. A lot of people copied the format, the steez. Your boy Ego Ben done the hot seat. And I know it was the first because I was the first one with the option to go live. I'm like Soulja Boy. They didn't even roll out the live stream function to everybody. They only gave it to top creators when they first rolled it out. Everybody didn't even have that. So I know I was the first with it. Where are the bud buddies, bro? I don't care about the fight. Ego, you're wrong. How am I wrong for my opinion? I don't really think that's this mega fight that people are talking about, nor do I want to see it like that. I'll watch it just because of my job. That's it. Just because I cover content. Bud is a good little fighter. Canelo has seen better days. He don't even look the same, for real. So maybe Bud can get with him. But I'm just not a big fan of the rapid weight class jumping. Bud talking about, I'll wait for you until September. So Bud ain't fought since August. Bro, these people are delusional. They're trying to build us on the Canelo-Crawford fight that nobody asked for. Right? He said, I'm backpedaling. I'll send you a link. Rob, turn your camera on. Show us your dirty room. Do you accept? Yes or no? Does Rob accept? What's popping? I told you I'm running all squabbles. He said, yeah, I can show you my house. Send me your email right now. He said he accepts, but send me your email. He said I was backpack. Okay, I get that you accept. Send me your email. And then you see the name calling. Where the email at? He says, what's yours? Block him. If I'm sending you a link, what does my email address have to do with anything? Goodbye. Another one. Bro, you can't be. Gotta go, Rob. Get him out of here. When they hate, donate. They mad now. I'm scientific with it. They mad the boy Ego done got scientific with it. He said, what's your email address? How does that apply if I'm sending you a link? What am I sending it to myself? That was just stupid. Bro, don't send no more bud buddies. Bro, these dudes is in the cornfields eating glue or something. Y'all, hold on. These dudes in the cornfields eating glue, huffing paint in the back of the Raising Canes, and y'all really think they can, like, just destroy me? Like, honestly, these dudes can't write complete sentences, can't spell, can't talk, never take the hot seat. Is this who you really think is going to defeat Boxing Ego in a verbal debate. Like, honestly, these sped glue eating like, honestly, all the videos, you hear the voice, the golden voice, you hear the vocab, you hear how I carry myself, you hear how witty I am. Like, this is who y'all sending from me, bro. These inbreds. Like, honestly, you think these inbreds are gonna like defeat me and outthink me and make more sense in the world of boxing? Not name calling and all that stuff. We're trying to have a real boxing conversation. These dudes waking up with nosebleeds and stuff. Bro, these ain't no inbred gonna beat me, bro. These hillbillies can't stop the train. Bro, I'm the ultimate. I'm a savage. That's why you see they always be playing games. Every time I mention the hot seat, is a game. Anyway, I don't care about if Turkey loved the fight and he want to pay $1 billion to Canelo and Crawford. People are like, oh, you're mad. What am I mad at, bro? Get your money. I don't care about the fight. It's kind of funny though, because one of these motherfuckers gonna get knocked off. So yeah, it's really kind of funny to me. Either Crawford is gonna lose or Canelo's gonna lose. So don't hurt me one way or another. I hope it's a double knockout, to be honest. I hope Crawford go like bat and then Canelo go bat and they double knockout. That'll be funny. You guys just be saying stuff. You guys be talking because you got a mouth. They be like, oh man, ego salty. Crawford really got the fight. I don't give a if he got the fight. Get the fight, get a bag. You're either going to win it or you're going to lose it. I want to see a double KO, for real, for real. I want them to knock each other out. Why y'all bullshit? I need me a double KO. I need something crazy because my channel just going to blow up even crazier. Man, Bud knocked out Canelo and Canelo knocked out Bud. Double knockout. That's what I want to see. I want to see at the Allegiant Stadium a double knockout. Shout out to Business Brains. Put 20 on your head. Bro, he put 20 on your head. Because y'all some bums. Bro, shout out to Business Brain. Listen, I know the bums is mad. They thought I was going to be on here. Come on, you got to humble yourself. Crawford got the fight. I ain't humbling nothing, bro. I don't care if he got the fight. I don't care what Canelo's talking about. It's not this huge fight that y'all making it out to be. And I don't prefer boxers to, like, just let's peep the setup. Oh, I need my water, bro. Hold on. Let me go get my water. Hold on. I need my water, y'all. Turkey bragging about overpaying Canelo. Do not mess with the lion. Bro, is this what you really happy about? That you got Canelo? Canelo in nondescript fights with anonymous dudes ain't really that captivating. And then taking him out of America where he's developed a base and not putting him in Mexico or America, good luck. Like, you see Golden Boy did that Latino night. Bro, Golden Boy did a Latino night on Riyadh season, and it was pathetic. I done seen more Mexicans in a taqueria. Bro, we got this slamming taqueria out here, bro. I seen more Mexicans at the taqueria than was at that Golden Boy Latino night. That looked pretty horrible. Now Canelo finna be fighting Cinco de Mayo in Saudi. Merry Christmas. You say you don't care. I don't. Like, I don't care. Like, I've said that from the beginning. I don't care. People keep saying, oh, you didn't want Bud to get the fight. I've already said I don't care if he gets the fight. For me, it's not this wish list fight for me. That's what I said. I've maintained the same thing. You're not going to change up my words now in the fourth quarter because you want to. I want to listen. So everybody's clear. Ego wants to see Canelo versus Benavidez. That is what I want to see. I don't care about anything else really other than that particular fight for Canelo. And if I had to pick, it would be not Surase. I would at least pick Diego Pacheco, Mbili, for like a May fight. Morrell. Fight David Morrell, bro. Turkey always talks this stuff about, we want to give good fights and build the boxing. Canelo versus Surase and Saudi is trash. That is not no big, crazy fight that nobody expected. And then here's the thing. Here's the other issue. Some of y'all don't have good listening skills. Go back. People have selective hearing. They want me to be wrong because my accuracy rating is stupid. So they just want me to be wrong. And anytime they think they have me cornered, they'll start lying and making up stuff that I didn't actually say. I've always maintained Canelo Benavidez is the number one fight that Canelo should be fighting. I've always said that. I never wavered. That's what it was. Jake Paul, if he was going to do it, I prefer that over William Skull. And it's a bigger fight even than Bud Crawford. So if he was going to go out and do a novelty fight, at least he picked a big one. Floyd fought Conor McGregor. And I told you, I literally said all this. I did a video. I said Canelo's a bit hypocritical if he fights Jake Paul because he was trying to clown Floyd for fighting Conor McGregor. The videos are still up. I've said all this same stuff, and people are like, oh, but you were wrong. I'm not wrong. I've said the same thing. Canelo should be fighting Benavidez. So if you mention any other name, like, to be honest, I don't even want to see this fight right now, but a Demetrius Andrade, to me, would be better than Surase. Canelo and Andrade would be a better May fight. But Canelo don't want to fight people like that when they're equal in weight. So he finessed Turkey, robbed the bank, got his money. And you guys are happy with that. Yeah. If Benavidez ain't a part of the 4-fight deal, then this is the same as Canelo Paul. Marshall U MMA. But the difference is, I disagree with that slightly. I agree with it partly, but the part I disagree with, it's not the same because Canelo Paul on Netflix would go up. It would, at least if you're going to go out and do a novelty fight, do Floyd McGregor, do Canelo Jake Paul, right? That is how you do it. You do, like, take the biggest star in the crossover realm or the biggest influencer, Jake Paul, and then you put it in there. All right, Slick, I will send you a link. Do you business brain took you out. I try to give you a chance, but the shooter got you. Never mind. Well played, business brain. Well played. The shooters be clipping y'all, and it's so funny. You did all that for nothing. How's your name Slick, and you got removed out of here? You ain't that slick. Bro, business brain clapped you so quick. He capped you off so quick. You like a soda bottle the way he put a cap on it. Bro, he put a cap on you. You a 2-liter. He put a cap on your head. All right, I'll keep going. Business brain already took care of it. This is another part that I don't like about Crawford Canelo. And you guys are bums, and I'm going to keep proving that you're a bum. So, why don't Canelo and Crawford fight in May? If Turkey's like, I'm making the best fight possible, wouldn't it be better to have Crawford, who fought in August against Madrimov, Canelo, who fought in September against Berlanga, and then put them in the ring as soon as humanly possible? That is an acceptable date for Canelo, which is May. Why are we waiting till September? Anybody. Because they got to get them peds right. Wow. Anybody else? Because they both had a similar schedule of fighting in August and September. Crawford in August, Canelo in September. Why don't they fight in May? See, this man says because of the snack program. Kadeem says, I thought Bud was injured. That's what Turkey said. So let me put this together. For whatever reason that no one can explain, the two fighters who fought in back-to-back months, instead of putting them in America in May and making a Cinco de Mayo fight out of it, you're pushing it till September and leaving all this space for the unknown, which I've already told you is stupid in the world of boxing. People get injured. It's just more calamity can ensue, right? So I'll move on from that part in that why is it not happening in May, which you guys can't explain. Number two, right? You are very smart. Each day I listen to you, I learn. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. My second point, for whatever reason that none of us can explain, instead of two fighters who fought in August and September, that's a pretty fair fight. Crawford's had about the same amount of time off as Canelo's had the same amount of time off, fighting the 5th month of the year. It's only January, so it's still time for Crawford to bulk up. You know what I mean? Like, would you gonna get super bulked? Like, you only have to your walk around weight plus whatever to make the whatever weight you guys fight at, 68 or whatnot, right? So it's only February right now. You still have plenty of time to bulk up and put weight on. But they're not doing it in May. Stupid. So that's one issue. The second issue is this. If they're not going to do it in May, why is the person who has the fights and was undisputed at 168, Canelo, and has fought at 175 twice, Bivol and Kovalev, why is he taking a tune-up? You guys are bums. You can never defeat me. A bum can never defeat me. I am the greatest in boxing. Answer any of these questions. Why not do the fight in May when they had a similar 2024 calendar and they had the similar layoff? That's a fair fight and plenty of time to bulk up. That's question one. Question two, you bums, is why is the guy who is at the weight class and bigger, why is he getting a tune-up? And then Crawford is like, I'll see you in September. So Crawford's going to be on the sideline and not taking no inactivity, or like he's going to have inactivity, not having no activity. That looks suspect, bro. That looks suspect. Why on earth would any fighter be trying to move up 2-3 weight classes? Because he only got, I consider it 3 because he only has the one fight at 54. You're not an established guy at 154, bro. You're not. You have a belt, true, but you got that in your first fight with a guy with 11 fights, Madrimov, right? And we still got to see how Virgil Ortiz does with him, right? So, Bud, this looks highly suspicious and weird, bro. Bud, the guy who's smaller, is going to be coming off a 13-month layoff and jumping up all these weight classes. And then the guy who has fights at 75 and has his recent career has been at 68, he needs a tune-up. And you guys are like, this is great planning from Turkey. This sound trash. This sound trash to me, bro. Let's see what y'all talk about. Jesse Carl, why are they trying to catch Jamal on a long layoff in May? That's what I'm saying. Trash. Jamal had like mental health issues and family problems and family matters and all, you know what I mean? Family matters like Urkel. Now they trying to catch him off a layoff. Like that's the fight people been wanting. Turkey like, oh, we have a good fight for Canelo in May. Bro, we wanted to see Jamal Charlo and Canelo when they was at like 54 and at 60. Free Smoke said Bud is cycling off PEDs like he's been doing every year for the past 5-6 years. The whole thing is stupid, bro. The smaller guy don't get no tune-up. That's what we on. Hold on. How is it the smaller guy rather bulk up in peace and he's that confident? The guy that Crawford said he needed to catch weight, the guy in Crawford who said his max weight is probably 154, now he's comfortable going to 168 to fight Canelo Alvarez, and he don't need a tune-up while you know that Canelo is getting a tune-up. This looks suspicious, bro. It looks very weird and very suspicious. Like, what does Bud see, or what does Bud know, or how is Bud achieving this to the point where you feel that confident moving up all them weight classes with no tune-up and you'll be off a 13-month layoff? And you guys want me to say this is a big fight and be hyped. It's just too many variables that I personally don't like. Joe Kibji, I'll send you a link. Do you accept? Oh, Business Brain clipping him. I can't even get to him, bro. Something smells fishy about this. We're going to see. It smells fishy. Like, why does Canelo get a tune-up, but Bud don't? Like, see, that's what I'm saying. They're not even handling this right. Wouldn't it make sense that, like, bro, I'm going to prove by the end of this year that you guys are bums and they can't with me. That actually makes sense about Bud cycling Pez. See, the fans in the comments are going crazy. I don't know what people is doing, but all I know is it looked weird. Here's a case in point. I'll give you a historic example. You're trying to prove that this is a massive fight and build for the fight, but only one fighter gets a tune-up. Don't make sense. I distinctly remember the pressure was on Canelo in the past to fight Golovkin. True story. They decided they would meet in September, but first they had to get past back-to-back opponents. I went to both of them. Canelo fought Amir Khan in May, and I believe Golovkin fought Dominic Wade in April, something like that. But they took voluntary fights because the plan was to fight in September. So Golovkin got a fight in April against Dominic Wade. I went to it. And then Canelo fought and knocked out Amir Khan, Cinco de Mayo or whatever. And then they were supposed to meet. They're supposed to meet each other in September. That makes sense. Golovkin get a fair one and get ready for Canelo bout. Canelo get a fair one and a get ready for a Golovkin bout. And then when September came, Canelo vacated his belt and said, I will not be met with these artificial deadlines. And then everyone in boxing clowned Canelo, said he was scared, and he started beefing with the WBC because they put pressure on him to fight Golovkin, and he got mad at that. So it doesn't change from the fact that the plan was to take tune-ups and then meet each other. And then after vacating his belt and looking bad, Canelo eventually fought Golovkin after the Chavez Jr. fight. Jesse Carl with another one. When Andre Ward moved up to fight Kovalev, he got 2 tune-ups first. And I covered all of those fights as well. And the Kovalev fights. So I'm everywhere. You ain't never there. So Triple G, let me get this straight. Triple G, in anticipation of fighting Canelo, he had a tune-up fight. Canelo, in anticipation of having a Golovkin fight, he had a tune-up fight. Andre Ward, to move up properly, took Alexander Brand and Sullivan Barrera, who was undefeated at the time, to properly acclimate to 175. Bud Crawford is such a unicorn, right? He's such a unicorn that he can look low-key mid versus Madrimov, be off a 13-month layoff at age 37. In September, he'll be 38, so basically 38 years old on this planet. Not take a tune-up. Let Canelo, the bigger guy, take a tune-up. And I'm supposed to anticipate that this is some mega amazing fight in like the pre-fight details and metrics don't even sound copacetic. Why is Canelo get a tune-up and then Bud don't? And Bud's going to be off 13-month layoff. This sounds like either a setup or a cash grab. It's a setup if, Bud has like something like, I'm just going to bulk up and train crazy, and he's setting up Canelo for something, or he's doing some kind of crazy training. I don't know. Or it's a cash grab. Is like, I don't want y'all to see me at 68 or 60 because I could look vulnerable, and I'm really not made for those weight classes, so I don't want to fight anyone before. I just want to roll the dice with Canelo only. This is stupid, bro. This I promise you this is stupid. And then you got these inbred Bud buddies who are so dumb. They're like, yeah, you feel stupid, don't you, Ego? I feel great. I don't feel stupid at all because nothing's changed. I still feel the same. Shout out to Germany. Bro, these hillbilly Bud fans, they like, how do you feel? Bud got the fight. Great. Congratulations. I still don't like the setup of it. It don't even sound right to me. Bud fighting 3 weight classes higher off a 13-month layoff, and he got hurt by Gamboa. He got dropped by Mean Machine, and he don't get a tune-up. And then the bigger guy who's fought as high as 175 with a chin, you know what I mean? He get a tune-up in May versus somebody that is definitely probably slated to lose to Canelo. And so he get to stay sharp with it, get a paycheck, but then Bud ain't. Like, bro, this sound weird, bro. The whole setup sound weird. Turkey and Canelo both tripping. We finna see a flyer for Canelo versus Foe Extra. Oh, man, come on, bro. Yeah, squabble with Foe Extra. He said he running phase. I do not see this like allure. Then these hillbilly Bud fans, the Bud buddies, they're like, yeah, Ego, Bud's going to knock him out. How are you going to feel? I will feel great. If I get to see Canelo get knocked out for his backdooring and treachery, that'll be funny. I'm going to make content about it. Like, I don't understand why you guys keep thinking that if Bud wins, I'm going to be hurt. Like, please explain this notion. If he flatlines Canelo, knocks him out, and they need smelling salts to how is this changing my life? Like, I don't understand that. That's boxing. Somebody wins, somebody loses. If Bud beats Canelo, then he just solidifies his legacy, and Canelo's going to be in a world of hurt. Despite what I believe and my predictions and things like that, I ain't going to lose no sleep if Canelo get knocked out because he's not fighting the person I want to see anyway. You guys are dumb. That's what I'm telling you. Boxing is too many emotional, like, man fans. Too much beta male energy. People are like, yeah, Bud's going to knock him out and you're going to look so bad. How do I look bad? I'm not the redhead. I'm not Canelo. How would I look bad in the equation? Like, I don't understand this. Boxing is just a toy to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I mean, good luck. Listen, I'm giving you bums an opportunity to do what bums do and bark out random stuff. I'm asking, if Bud knocks out Canelo crazy, if he sleeps him, how will I look bad? Boxing ego. How do you think in your rabid mind that I will look bad if Canelo gets knocked out? Please answer. We're going to the chat. Chat, explain this to me. How you think the king of boxing talk, the best in the business, will look bad? I'm a YouTuber. How would I look bad if Bud pulls the upset and knocks out Canelo? Please explain. I want to really read this so I need to soak it in and digest it. I want to feel the hate. The haters, where y'all at? You're not going to look bad. It's a prediction. People make them all the time. Sometimes you rock, sometimes you right. Don't nobody look. Shout out to New Breed. That's valid, but I'm talking to the haters, though. Where the haters at? They say I'm going to look crazy if Bud knock him out. Listen, if Bud knocks him out, good. Because he's not fighting the guy I want. I hope he knocks his red hair out. Cool. He's not fighting David Benavidez, so it don't matter to me. I'm not. The people who should be concerned are the Saudis, because you have to pay him all that money. I don't have to pay Canelo no. I'm going to make money off Canelo and Bud. I don't have to pay into this. But the Saudis, if Canelo do get knocked out by Bud Crawford in September, then the Saudis are going to still have to pay whatever that they agreed to pay him for 2 more fights, whatever, and it has to be a massive amount to lure him from this Netflix Jake Paul deal. So I'm not going to be up Ish Creek. But again, when you're emotional and you're a bum and you think boxing ego, I got him. This is how you think. If Canelo knocks out Bud, how will I look crazy? I'm asking you guys. I'm really asking this question. I want to hear the logic. See, when I do a regular static video, I can't respond to every comment, nor would I do that. So I'm here now, and I'm asking you guys. This is what y'all saying, some of y'all in the comment section. Now that I'm here, like my boy Tony Todd, Candyman, talk to Candyman. I'm the Candyman of boxing. Y'all spoke my name. And per usual, I always show face. You guys said this 4-fight Canelo deal, I was going to be in hiding and, oh, I feel so bad. You spoke my name into existence and the Candyman appeared. I am the new Candyman of boxing. I'm running all squabbles. We running all fades. I didn't run. I didn't change my appearance and put on a disguise. I'm not eating crow. None of my opinions have changed. I'm not saying Crawford does knock him out. I'm getting through the emotional fanboy, BS or whatever they're talking about. They say if this guy wins, somehow I'm affected by it. This is content for me. I hope, like I said, I'm hoping they have a double knockout, because that's more content for me as a content creator. You dumb son of a... What don't you understand about being a content creator? Your job is to make content. So if you're in the hip-hop space or niche, and Drake's beefing with Kendrick, I want them to go back and forth. I want it to be big. I want it to be exciting. I want it to be upsets. But you guys are too insecure, jealous, envious, and you got too much hate in your heart, whatever, where you can't see that I'm winning. I'm a content creator, bro. I've mastered the game. So even if I don't, me personally, I don't really prefer Canelo-Crawford. I've explained it numerous times. I want Canelo Benavidez. But if that's what's in the cards, and we get there, and in September it happens, I told you, I'm not going to stand in the way. I'm not going to protest. It's not that serious to me. I'm not going to be like, oh, no. It's not that type of fight. Like, Crawford didn't do nothing wrong. Canelo just, picked the money, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. I'm just telling you from my personal taste, this wasn't a fight that I had really considered or want to consider, for real, for real. Ego, I think you're preaching to the wrong crowd, bro. That's false. He said everybody on the live rock with you. No, that's false, bro. I know my channel. The thing is, I'm not preaching to the wrong crowd. The wrong crowd is in here. They cowards, though. They see Boxing Ego, per usual, the stoic that I am. It's another day in the office. They thought I was going to be harmed and affected and mad and all this other stuff. I don't care. Canelo picked the money. He picked the Saudi deal. Life goes on. That was his choice. I have questions about it, but ultimately it's his choice, his career. Merry Christmas. You can't name a time where Ego ran from the fade and I didn't face the music and face the public. You can't. That's why I said I'm the best in the business. Other people, other YouTubers, not just in boxing, but just other YouTubers, when they get something wrong, like what's that Hawk 2? What's that Hawk 2? What's her name? Haley? Hawk 2. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That Hawk 2. What's that chick name? She did the rug pull disappear from her podcast. Bro, I'm as real as it gets. I'm what counts in this boxing game. Didn't the Hawk 2, she did a whole meme coin, the rug pull, and then people was coming for her in the comment section and like, you took my money, you SOB, and all this type of stuff. She didn't even do her podcast, bro. Y'all said I was going to be affected by Canelo's decision to hop about the Jake Paul fight and go a different route, and I was somehow going to be affected. Y'all saying, this is how I know it's emotion, because it's boxing. First of all, your predictions aren't always right. I know that because you guys leave them in the comment section, and most you don't even know what you're talking about. So that's how I know I run the game with an iron fist, because you're emotional. These dudes are leaving comments in February to Boxing Ego talking about what's going to happen in September and how I'm going to feel in September when Crawford does X, Y, and Z, when Canelo does X, Y, and Z. We haven't even made it to the fight. We don't know who Canelo's even fighting in May. We don't know if things change. We don't know nothing, but they telling me in February how I'm going to feel in September, which is a bunch of speculation at best. That's what I'm saying. Boxing fans is too emotional. You got to control all that, especially as a man. You ain't a man to me. You can't control your emotions. Show the fight loser. That was random. Block him. Tyreek Jackson. Yeah, get him out of here, bro. Yeah, y'all ain't say nothing to Hawk 2, bro. I should Hawk 2 in y'all face. Y'all ain't say nothing to that Hawk 2 girl. And y'all say, Boxing Ego always show up. Boxing Ego always show up. When they hate, donate. He just came in hating for no reason. It's okay. It's okay. He want to hate. Yeah, the Hawk 2 girl disappeared. I ain't never disappeared from my channel. I'm here every day. Bro, the Canelo fans are bums. A lot of them. They be like so hyped. This is the Canelo fans. Listen, I'm going to show y'all the Canelo Cinnabons when they found out Canelo was not fighting in America. This is how dumb they are. Listen, I'm going to show Ty. Can I show him, Ty? Ty, can I show him? Listen, I'm going to show you the Canelo fans who are rejoicing because he's fighting in Saudi Arabia for his next fight, and they're pulling him from America, and he's fighting a tune-up in another country. This is the Cinnabons right now. The Chupapi Muñeños. There they go. Hey, there they go. There they go. Bro, this is the Cinnabons in their room. They like, Boxing Ego looks so stupid. Ha ha. I'm going to go to his channel right now and troll him. I'm going to show him who's boss. Canelo chose Turkey. Bro, this is them right there in their rooms. Canelo's never fighting in America again. I'll show that boxing ego, I will. Bro, what is wrong with y'all, bro? This the Cinnabons. Bro, hot. Oh, step, pop, lock it, hit it, drop it. Hey. Bro, this the Cinnabons. And this is who y'all think can, like, take me out the game or whatever. Oh, bro, this is crazy. The Cinnabon. Oh, Canelo never fight in Mexico. I can't wait to go to Ego's channel because Canelo going to Saudi, bro. Take his ass to Saudi then. Y'all go with him. Bro, y'all are bums. What don't y'all understand? You guys are hyped that Canelo's fighting and you can't. And like, I didn't want to have to do this. I got more money than y'all. Not everybody. I don't know. Somebody in here probably got some more money than me. But the people who's trolling, I got more money than y'all. I know that. Bro, I got more money than y'all. You can't go to Saudi. You can't afford no Saudi, bro. And you happy that Canelo fight in Saudi. You can't go there, bro. And they happy. The Canelo fans is happy. I did a poll. I said, do you like the idea of Canelo's next fight on Cinco de Mayo being in Saudi Arabia? Womp, womp, womp. 62% of y'all said that you want it in the U.S. 21% said you prefer Canelo fight in Mexico. And 18% said, yes, you want it in Saudi Arabia. So the lowest vote was for Canelo to fight in Saudi Arabia. You guys can't defeat me. I hope Canelo and Crawford fight. I hope they pull it out of Las Vegas and put it in Saudi Arabia. That's what I really hope. Listen, y'all like the Saudi fight so much, and you think that helps boxing and all that? Put Crawford over there. Put Terence Crawford and Canelo in Saudi then. That's the Bud Buddies. Yeah, put these hillbillies in the fight and then put it in Saudi. Yeah, you guys are brat. And then Turkey's like, don't mess with the lion, bro. You just overpaid for him. Like, you happy that you outbid somebody, but now you have to pay him crazy money. You have to pay Canelo crazy money, and he ain't gonna do no heavy lifting. He ain't gonna do nothing heavy lifting, and then the fight that you think is the heavy lifting is the Crawford fight might not be heavy lifting. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't really see the win. And again, another thing that I've said, my criticism or whatever, I still believe putting out all this news clippings and confusion, that was goofy, bro. That made boxing look disorganized and messy. And here's the thing. If I'm lying, I'm flying. As of me recording this video, we have all these loose ends not officially tied up. Canelo looks like he's taking the 4-fight deal. Who's his next opponent? Why do we even know, anything? Why do we know half the story? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me who Canelo is fighting and what time it comes on and how you get tickets. So I'm still right, even though some people are like, you're wrong. I'm still right. I wasn't wrong at all. I'm still right. Tell me the details of Canelo's next opponent. Are they doing a press conference? What city is the press conference in? When do tickets go on sale? What's the time of the event? Who's on the undercard? When can I see a face-off picture? Anybody? And then you look at Devin Haney. He's supposed to be on the card with Ryan Garcia. They still haven't confirmed it. Turkey confirmed it via his tweet, but we still don't have no press conference. We still don't have no like face off. When are they doing that? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I still believe the same thing. You shouldn't be putting out any of this stuff. Catch people by surprise. That's what will really grow boxing, right? Everybody zip it, do the deal with Canelo, get the triple header with Devin Haney and Ryan, and then when you're ready to drop, that's when you drop. Period. So, what did I say that you disagree with? Bud Buddy's going to find out the hard way. There's weight classes for a reason. Enjoy. And like, to me, this is just my opinion. Canelo-Crawford it's like such a waste of a fight. It's like, I don't think it achieves what they think it'll achieve. No matter what the outcome is. Does that make sense? Or should I explain? If y'all want me to explain and expound, put explain in the comment section. Maybe I got to explain that more. I'm going to let the fans pick. Somebody said send the link and sent $5. Bro, how you get blocked and then listen, he said send the link and he sent $5, but he waited until after he got blocked. He tried to clean up his room. Now that you called me a name in the Cash App, I'm keeping your $5. Hold on, let me accept his $5 real quick because he's gonna try to get a refund. Hold on, I'm keeping your money. Listen, I'm keeping your money, and now I ain't sending you a link because you've already been blocked. You had your opportunity. No refunds. Hold on, let me accept this money real quick that he sent me. No refunds. Bro, he tried to clean up real quick. Nah. You gotta dial, you gotta take it, strike while the iron's hot. Now you don't get a link. You wasted everybody's time. Okay, people want me to explain. When they hate donate, they want me to explain. I got you. What is okay? Here, let me start with some questions. Is Bud gonna be 38 in September? Yes or no? Let me start with a couple questions. Is Bud going to be 38 in September? Yes or no? For sure, yeah. Okay, yeah. So he'll be 38, right? Question number 2. Has Canelo looked like he has some mileage on him in his recent years? Can't stop guys, can't like officially pull the trigger, not stopping Berlanga, not stopping Munguia, not stopping John Ryder. Does it look like an aged Canelo a bit? Yes or no? Yes. Come on. Yes or no? Has Canelo in his recent years looked like there's been some regression, some more mileage on him or whatnot? Everybody doesn't get stopped though. Yeah, but Canelo's fighting guys with no defense and not stopping them. Munguia has zero defense and he didn't stop him. Berlanga is not the most defensive guy and he didn't stop him. John Ryder is like Canelo size and he broke his like nose and didn't stop him. So I get that you're not going to stop everybody, but you're stopping nobody. Last person you stopped was Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? Okay. So I asked you guys the questions. You guys said yes to both. Yes, Crawford will be 38 in September, the month of the fight. And yes, Canelo has slowed down, shown some signs of aging, if you will. Right? So, last question. Is Bud Crawford a huge bankable star? Not just in boxing, like you put on a Bud card and you're guaranteed to make money with it. Yes or no? Is Bud a bankable star? Like you remember like Will Smith in the 90s, Tom Cruise in the 90s, every movie they were doing, Men in Black, Independence Day, Mission Impossible, Enemy of the State. He was like, Will Smith was hitting bad boys, bad boys, bad boy. What you gonna? Okay, so everyone's saying no. Great. So when I look at a fight like Canelo Crawford, which is weird because of the weight fluctuating, I don't really see what the end game is there. Like, and see, this is I'm for all the young content creators who are inspired by my channel. I'm trying to show you guys this objectivity and how to look at certain things to help you out in the future. I look at things from multiple angles, despite what people say about me. That's the truth. So let's break it down. If Canelo stops Crawford or just beats him up and wins, now you have a 38-year-old Crawford, and for the later part of his legacy, he getting stopped. So no one's going to be like, oh, you remind me of Mayweather and all that. So all that's dead. So if Canelo wins convincingly, it kind of hurts Bud's legacy to me when it didn't have to be that. If Bud is a smaller person and he whoops on Canelo, that's going to, I mean, it's David versus Goliath. So that's going to make Canelo look extremely bad. Like, dang, Canelo, you beat Golovkin, you beat all these bigger guys, and then you lose into a former lightweight. So no matter what the outcome is, for me, I don't really see the growth there. Like, so Bud, if he beats Canelo, then what? At age 38, he going to stay up at 168? Is he going to drop down to 54? Is he going to retire? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Okay, then what? If Canelo beats him, they would say like, oh, you was already supposed to beat him. He's smaller. So I really don't see the payoff. Like, for example, if you go to a casino and you're feeding all your money into a slot machine, you hoping to hit the jackpot. I don't really understand. Like, a lot of these Saudi fights, I ain't gonna front. They really like disrupt people's careers or lead to nowhere. You know what I mean? There's like a very small like percentile where it like you can build from that. Like Benavidez beating Morrell, it shows you that he's that nick. It shows you that David Benavidez is that nook. You know what I mean? Like, because I put respect on Morrell's name, and Morrell showed up big and gave a very good account of himself, and Benavidez held it all together and beat him and won fair and square. So, and Benavidez is younger. So Benavidez can build from that. Even Morrell in the loss, how he performed, he can build from that. If Crawford loses but is kind of competitive, but then he get knocked out or something, what does Crawford like go from there? Yeah, that fight made Morrell a bigger star. I really don't see like this jackpot payoff. For me, it's like watching a movie and you watch 2 hours and 15 minutes of it, and then the payoff at the end just isn't worth it. That's what I look at this fight as. And I've explored the different outcomes. So if it's a boring fight, then what? Let's say you did it at Allegiant Stadium, which is what they were saying. You packed out Allegiant Stadium for a boring fight that wasn't scintillating. Let's say Crawford gets knocked out. Now what? Crawford probably retire, or he has to drop back down to weight, Now his resume took a major hit, his legacy. Let's say Canelo get beat on decision or beat on knocked out by Crawford. Canelo gonna look dumb. If Canelo loses to this man Crawford, the smaller guy who started at lightweight, he will look extremely stupid. And then the Saudis probably book, they have to give him $100 million per fight or whatever. And then you're gonna have to keep paying them that for 2 more fights. So it's to me, it's a raw deal for the Saudis. They did what they did to nab him, but it's not going to, in my opinion, is not going to amount to like some kind of long-term success. Canelo's, he's young age-wise, but he's been fighting since he was 15. So he's like older in fighter years. Crawford, he didn't look invincible at 154. So my man Brooks said, I'm not even saying that full name, that sounds weird. Unfortunately, Crawford has yet to be in a boring match. But Crawford's never fought nobody this big with this experience. Name one person he fought with more fights or more experience than Canelo, and they were that much bigger than him in terms of mass and comfort level. You can't, bro. So all that stuff you just said is irrelevant because he's never fought nobody with the credentials of Canelo, plus the weight and mass advantage that Canelo possesses, having had more fights, 68 and 75. So it's really irrelevant because you're doing something like, that's like saying this child has never failed a class before. Yeah, but they never went to college. Yeah, they didn't fail in elementary school, middle school, or high school. That's cool. But they also never went to college. This is Crawford's college. Crawford can do it. But this is what you're saying. This is what you're telling me. Sell me the fight. Crawford has looked special in past weight classes. Sell me the fight, though. What has he done at 68 that makes you feel that he can do it? Brooks, let's have the dialogue. I'm going to show you how to break them down, bro. We're going to see who knows what. Sell me the fight of Crawford Canelo. Change my mind that this is an amazing fight the world of boxing needs and grows from. What has Canelo done at 168 that makes you feel this way that he can do it? You're saying he can do it. I can read. I understand you're saying he can do it, but based on what? Where are you at, Brooks? No, I'm saying can he do it is what makes it intriguing. Yeah, but you sound very supportive of the fight. So I'm asking you, what makes you feel like this is a good fight when you haven't seen the man fight more than one fight at 54 and the 2 divisions higher, he hasn't have any fights there. And he started off at 135. Like Manny Pacquiao didn't just go from sperm weight and then start fighting Floyd Mayweather. That's not how that happened at all. In fact, he had several fights at welterweight before he fought Mayweather at welterweight. So I want you hillbilly Bud Buddy fans to let me know in the comment section. Sell me the fight. Please. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all all got so much heart in the comment section, and I put you on the spot in the hot seat. Ain't nobody saying nothing. You see how that worked? Come talk to the king. Come talk to the Dawn, the guy that makes move in this boxing game. Tell me what I need to watch about this fight. I agree with you that Bud is a special fighter. I agree with you that Bud looks special in the divisions that he fought, primarily 35 to 47. But I didn't see enough of him, pause, at 154 to really get much of a gauge at 54. He didn't fight the people I want to see him fight at 54. Like Fundora. Fight Fundora. Take a tune-up and fight Fundora. Y'all say Fundora is trash. Tell Bud to get in there with some trash. And then, even though it's at 154, at least I can see him fight a double champion at 54 with a Mexican style. And then that will ready me for a Canelo fight. Right? Madrimov put hands on Bud. See, the Bud buddies, when it comes to facts, not no emotion, they don't have no answers, bro. So that's what I'm saying. The thing that looks very suspect about this is that they don't want to give you no teaser. Like, imagine, like, when I be on dates, sometimes me and the girl, we go pop in and get like ice cream, go to a little ice cream parlor, right? Almost every ice cream parlor we've been to, they got those little sample spoons. Before you commit, because they got so many flavors, before you commit, right, they give you a little sample spoon so you could try the ice cream if you ask, right? Turkey and Bud Crawford and you hillbilly Bud Buddy fans, you want to have these ice cream flavors, and then when somebody wants a sample of it, you're like, nah, just get the ice cream. Just buy the ice. I don't want to buy the ice cream when I have no concept. Like, for example, I was on a date. They had an ice cream. It said olive oil ice cream. I had never had that before, bro. I had never had an olive oil ice cream. So for my taste palette and my taste bud, I had no concept of if I would like it or not. You dig? I had no like concept of if I would like it or not. I like olive oil and I like ice cream, but I never had it together. So we got a sample and it was actually good. It was like kind of like a vanilla ice cream. I don't know how they did it with the olive oil, but it was good, right? But for me, I didn't want to commit to a whole scoop of ice cream with olive oil, and it could be nasty and not my speed. You see what I'm saying? Bud Crawford's, hey, I could beat Canelo at 168. How many fights you have at 168? Oh, I ain't got none. How many fights you got at 160? Oh, I ain't got none. How many fights you got at 154? One. Oh, how'd you look in that fight at 154? I look decent. Mike Tyson said I shouldn't have fought that guy, though. So this whole premise of this stupid fight that y'all trying to call a mega fight is, trust me, bro, Bud is a unicorn, and he's guaranteed to get this done with Canelo. Trust me, bro. I'm not going to give you a sample. I'm not going to fight nobody at 160. I'm not going to fight no one at 168 who's lesser than Canelo just to show you I got hands at that new division. Trust me, bro. I'm not sold. Like, that's not, again, the Bud Buddies, you hillbillies keep getting mad. You guys been spending too much time in the cornfields or something, playing with tumbleweed. They saying that like I'm dissing Bud. I'm not dissing Bud. I'm saying he's a great fighter. I always said that. I always said the man can scrap. He's a great fighter. But you can't be mad at people like Ego who acknowledge your greatness where you've been at, but I have questions where you haven't been at. Does that make sense? Like, Bud has proven himself in the divisions he's fought at, except for 54. He ain't really proven himself. One fight don't prove you. Bro, I will destroy everything you touch. I am the Thanos of boxing. Don't make me snap. I hope and pray that a Bud Buddy shows some heart up in here and accepts this hot seat. I'm going to ask you a question. If you lie, you die. Goodbye. Right? Who has a better resume at 154? Terence Crawford or Jermell Charlo? Since you lie, goodbye. Vote. Put the name of the fighter who has a better resume. Terence Crawford at 154 or Jermell Charlo? Charlo. Charlo by a landslide. Charlo. Okay, not one of you have said Bud Crawford got a better resume. We already watched Charlo move up 2 divisions, and the man got a chin, a great style, and he also has a way more accomplished resume at 54 and did nothing with Canelo. Nothing. I get that Bud has his own style that is not uniquely the same as Jermell Charlo's style, but one could also argue that Mel Charlo's more durable than Bud Crawford, where Bud might have the ambidextrous stuff and a different style. Jermell has some attributes, like I think he's probably a little bit bigger than Bud. He has more fights in at 54. You know what I mean? And he has a great jab. And I would argue that he has a better chin. See, Daddy Brooks, I'm about to block you, bro. I like you too, like you're not on the level, bro. He said Charlo is a loaded question. How is it a loaded question when the man got one fight at 154 and Charlo got several fights at 154? You dumb mother in the comment section is saying it's a loaded question, but it's not a loaded question. You don't like the answer to the question. The question is simple. Who has a better resume? We all know it's Charlo because he's done more and he's been undisputed there. Bud ain't been undisputed at 154. So the point remains, if anybody deserved a Canelo fight, it's probably Charlo more because he was closer in weight and he had been undisputed with a better resume than a guy like Crawford. So it's not that the question is loaded. You don't like the answer because you know the answer doesn't favor Bud and you a Bud buddy and you're emotional. If Bud had the better resume, that's what everyone would have voted. But we are boxing fans and we know that he don't have a better resume, period. So when we're talking about deserving, Charlo was more deserving of a Canelo fight. More fights at 54, been undisputed, had a crazy run, great fighter, and he got the Canelo call. So I didn't even want to see that fight like that because of the weight class jumping. But at least you could argue that he was closer in weight with a hell of a resume, so he was more deserving. Bud Crawford did one fight at 54, looked cool, but didn't look like majestic. And you guys are like, yeah, he's going to destroy Canelo. It's possible, but sell me on the fight. All right, Daddy Brooks, I try to survive. I try to let you survive, but you got it. Now you in the hot seat, bro, because now you just wasting my time. So now you're in the hot seat. Good luck. Okay, so he says, because you picking one weight and no overall accomplishments, and I said definitely Charlo at 154. Okay, so he wants me to rephrase the question. Who has a better resume, Jermell Charlo or Terence Crawford in its totality? Even though Jermell Charlo only fought primarily in one weight class, you want me to compare it to Bud Crawford's 3 weight classes. Okay, so now what? So that's what he wants me to reframe the question as. So in its totality, who has a better resume? Jermell Charlo or Bud Crawford? So vote. Please vote. He act like that changed the dynamics. Okay, again, Charlo. Okay, Jermell. So, like, what are we talking about, bro? I rephrased the question, and they still saying Charlo has a better resume in its totality. The only difference is Bud has been 2X undisputed, but he did it at a weak division with Indongo for the first one, and in the second, he didn't do none of the heavy lifting, and he fought one guy which was Errol Spence, who appeared to be a bit banged up maybe from the car accident or weight drain or something looked off with him, and that was his claim to fame. Meanwhile, Jermell Charlo was the first ever at 154. He fought a mandatory Charles Hatley, knocked him out, fought a tricky Austin Trout, former champion, fought John Jackson and knocked him out. He fought Brian Castano. The first fight was too close, so he came back and knocked him out. Fought Tony Harrison when he was primed, and then he came back and knocked him out when the first fight was too close. You guys be talking about Bud had 2 ESPYs. That don't have nothing to do with it. Who care about no ESPY, bro? ESPYs is an ESPN award voted by fans. Why would they give it to non-ESPN fighters more than they give it to ESPN fighters? Bud has better moments. What does that even mean? Better moment? What is a better moment? So I rephrased the question and people still said Charlo had a better resume. So you look dumb. Okay, put Thomas Delorme in with the people that Jermell Charlo beat. So, for example, put Erickson Lubin in with Thomas Delorme. How's that end? Vote. Let me know. Let's take Charlo's conquest and people he beat and then put him in there with people that Bud beat. Put Thomas Delorme in there with Erickson Lubin. Put Victor Postal in there with Erickson Lubin. Brian Castano beat Errol Spence in the amateurs. Jermell Charlo sparred with Errol Spence. That's Crawford's best win. Put the prime Tony Harrison that Jermell fought, put him in there with, who else did Bud fight? Mean Machine. Mean Machine beating Tony Harrison? Jeff Horn? Jeff Horn beating Tony Harrison? No, but see, here's the thing. Boxing don't work with just names because a lot of guys be doing tricky stuff and try to get you on the back half, coming off a loss or the back half of your career. Bud fought Sean Porter in his last fight of his career off a 450-day layoff. So that version of Sean Porter, and put him in there with Brian Castano. So Brian Castano that Jermell Charlo fought in the first and second fight versus Sean Porter that Bud fought off of a 450-day layoff, because that's exactly what he was off of when he fought Terence Crawford. So we talking same versus same. You can't take the prime Sean Porter and then take, Brian Castano. We don't even know where he's at right now. I'm talking about when Charlo fought him, he was dangerous. People said he beat Edeslandi Lara for real, and you seen what Edeslandi Lara just did to Danny Garcia. So Lara is a hell of a fighter. And people saying that Castano really beat Lara. So put 450-day layoff Sean Porter in there with the version of Brian Castano that Charlo fought. Do you think Jermell is more capable of beating Canelo at this juncture? What type of question is that? We already seen the fight, so why would you ask me if I think that he's capable of beating him and he had a chance to beat him and he lost? What are y'all on? The man says, is Jermell capable of beating Canelo when they just fought a year or two ago? I mean, that don't even really make sense to me. I'm asking the Bud buddies. He says Jermell, though. He didn't say Jamal. He said Jermell. Jermell already had the fight business, brain. So I'm going off what he said. He didn't say no more. He said Jermell. I read that right. But anyway, the Bud Buddies, I'm asking you to sell me on a fight with Canelo at 168. All of you are failing. You guys are telling me hope. Hope floats. Tell me what Bud has done. Like, the closest you can even factor in is 154. That's the highest he's fought at. That was his highest weigh-in weight. That's his highest weight. And he fought Madrimov. So that's the closest gauge that we have of what Bud looks in the upper weight classes. And that's still 14 pounds under where he has to fight Canelo. And you guys are telling me because Turkey told you that this is an amazing fight. Sell me the fight then. What is so amazing about the fight? But then the same people, they don't want to see Naoya Inoue fight Tank. And they say, oh, you hate Inoue. Ain't that something? If I propose, which I haven't, but if I did propose Inoue versus Gervonta Davis, these crybabies would say I'm hating on Tank Davis. I mean, I'm hating on Inoue because they know Tank will splatter Inoue brains out his head. And they'll call me a hater for it. But then, and Inoue is an amazing fighter where he's an amazing fighter, right? But the Bud Buddies, they in the cornfields eating glue. So they're not going to think properly. Their brains have been like corroded. What I am saying applies to anybody. You have never seen me say, it don't matter how good of, like if Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez moved up and fought like Tank or something, I would say the same thing. I don't want to see that, bro. Tank is going to destroy this man. Weight classes exist for a reason. And at best, if you're going to move up, you should have your best fighting chance by move up properly and acclimate to the weight, a la Andre Ward when he moved to light heavyweight, a la Usyk. Bro, is Terence Crawford better than Usyk? Yes or no? You guys are bums, bro. Is Terence Crawford better than Usyk? He got like night and day skills. Like, so Usyk's skills pale in comparison to Crawford. Okay, no. Usyk moved to heavyweight, and he didn't just move up and fight Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, especially in the first fight, gave him a competitive fight. If Usyk moved straight from cruiserweight to heavyweight, and Tyson Fury was his first fight, and he fought him mad fights into his heavyweight career and still had a tough first fight with him, then imagine the bigger guy would have had a keen advantage because he had multiple fights at heavyweight and still had some struggles with Tyson Fury. And we know this is a southpaw, a gold medalist, something that Terence Crawford is not, an Olympic gold medalist, and a fellow great fighter who's on the pound-for-pound list, right? Right. Okay, moving on. Andre Ward. Is Terence Crawford eons above Andre Ward in terms of quality fighter, resume, skills? Is Terence Crawford and his style on a different planet than Andre Ward? Okay, he said no. Okay, so Andre Ward didn't just move up from one division, 68, and fight Kovalev. And then when he did it with 2 tune-up fights and still had a very tough first fight with Kovalev and got dropped. So, again, you guys are telling me Bud is not the first great fighter boxing has seen. He's one of them, but he's not the only. So Andre Ward needs 2 tune-ups to move up one weight class. Usyk, he needs the Chaz Tablespoon fight, the Derek Chisora fight, 2 Anthony Joshua fights, fight with Daniel Dubois. Then he fights Tyson Fury for undisputed. So he need like 5-6 fights to fight someone the size and the skill of a Tyson Fury. You guys would start crying bloody murder if I pitched in a way fighting Tank Davis in one fell swoop. But then Bud is such a unicorn to these corn-fed, cornfield, hillbilly, inbred Bud buddies that they're acting like what I'm saying is blasphemy. And Bud's such a unicorn that he don't need no tune-ups. Canelo could get a tune-up. He don't need no tune-up. And he going to move up 14 to 21 pounds, depending on how you look at the Madrimov fight. And he's supposed to do something like crazy and stop Canelo and all this stuff. And to me, I feel like even if that does happen, that's more of an indication of Canelo just seen better days. For real, for real. That's how I'm going to look at it. Because it's like Sergio Martinez versus Cotto. Man, I don't care what none of y'all talking about. Prime Sergio Martinez will beat the brakes off of Cotto. Cotto caught him at the right time when his knee was messed up. You guys can believe in what you want to believe, and I'm going to do the same. And I still believe that a prime Sergio Martinez, the one that fought Kelly Pavlik, the one that fought, Chavez and Paul Williams 1 and 2, that version of Martinez would cook Miguel Cotto up. But again, Cotto caught him at the right time. So for me, that's what this fight is. This fight is like Cotto Martinez when Martinez's leg is potentially broken. And if Bud beat Canelo and stopped him, then I would look at it like Cotto versus Martinez. We're like, yeah, all right, he stopped him. But that wasn't, to me, an in prime Sergio. He was a movement guy too, absolutely. That's what I'm saying, because his whole style was compromised. So in boxing, I don't believe that. I don't know what fighters are doing in their personal life and like how they're training and if they have hidden injuries and stuff like that. So I can't factor in things that I don't know. But when I look at fight predictions, I'm assuming a well-prepared, in shape, as much as humanly possible, injury-free fighter when I'm doing my fight predictions. I'm not picturing like, oh, Canelo, but his leg is broken and we don't know about it, or his arm is messed up, his knuckles are broke. I'm picturing the best Canelo and like a well-trained Canelo who's ready for a fight and a well-trained Crawford who's ready for a fight. Weight class jump, that's what I'm looking at. So for me, it's just not appealing like that. And then the Bud Buddies, man, you guys are on glue. Sherm, I didn't know you like to get wet, though. Sherm, Dust, PCP, Primo, Bud Naked, that's what you had. I didn't know the Bud Buddies like to get wet, though, because the Bud Buddies, one of the things that immediately lets me know that you do not know all about boxing is you guys keep talking about Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. This is by far one of the worst points going regarding Canelo-Crawford. For starters, Floyd beat Canelo in 2013. I hate when people argue like this. It's such a bad look. Floyd beat Canelo 12 years ago in 2013. How old were you guys 12 years ago in 2013? I want to do something. Let's have an experience. How old were you 12 years ago? If you're willing to share your age, tell us how old you were in 2013. Okay, my man said he was 13 years old. Said, bro, this dude was a preteen. He didn't even go through puberty. 11 years old, 13 years old, 31. We got young 30s, 24s, and 20. See, bro, man, we was in, people was in high school. They was in college. They ain't had no armpit hair. Like, come on, bro. This man said he was 10. Bro, the Bud Buddies is on crack cocaine. Cocaine. Bro, Bud Buddies, y'all on something. Y'all bringing up what Floyd did, who fights nothing like Bud, might I add. And you're talking about what he did when Canelo was 23 and some of y'all was 10 years old and all this stuff. My man said he was in the 8th grade. See? Bro, my boy Ricky was in the 8th grade. He learned his times tables when that fight happened. Come on, bro. That's why I was hoping some people would share their age, and this is a great experiment. Bro, look at everybody's age. The man said he was in the 8th grade when that fight happened. I'm going to take it a step further. Because the Bud Buddies done lost their mind. I'm going to look up the number one songs in 2013. Because the Bud Buddies, you done tried it. You done met your maker. All right. The number one songs of 2013. Macklemore, Thrift Shop. Bro, get the Bud Buddies out of here. It's over, dog. It's over. They said in 2013, I Googled it, what were the like trending number one songs in 2013? I'm gonna pop some cash, only got 25 in my pocket. Up, another. I'm gonna, bro, Macklemore, I don't even know where he's at. You guys are bums, bro. This man's Macklemore was, I'm gonna pop some tags, only got $20 in my pocket. Bro, what else was out? I told y'all stop playing with me. Bro, what else was out? Let me see what the songs was. I'm gonna look at the Billboard Top 100 of 2013. We gonna see, bro. The man said Thrift Shop. Bruno Mars, Locked Out of Heaven. Man, stop. Harlem Shake. Hey, bro. Harlem Shake, though. Macklemore all over here. What the heck? Blurred Lines, Robin Thicke. Who else was out? Oh, I'm done. Bro, they got Miley Cyrus. I came in like a wrecking ball. I came in. Bro, Miley Cyrus came in like a wrecking ball. I came in like it. When she was on that bulldozer. Bro, I'm about to bulldoze y'all. Y'all trash. Miley Cyrus was out. Eminem featuring Rihanna. I'm friends with the monster inside of my head. Bro, I'm friends with the monster. I'm the new monster, bro. T.I. Hey, I said that you can have whatever you like. Yeah. Stacked on deck. Nello took a lot. Hey. Bro, they had the boy Tip was on there. Y'all talking about, man, but Floyd did it. Man, Floyd did it when he did it. What that got to do with Bud? Katy Perry, Justin Timberlake, Mirrors. That's a hit. Suit and Tie, JT and my boy JT and Hove. It's your boy Hove. It's a perfect. Y'all Bud Buddies be telling me. What y'all telling me? Yup. The Bud Buddies be in the cornfields. Bud Buddies came all the way from Omaha. They said it was perfect. He gonna beat Canelo. Yup. Maroon 5. Man, come on, bro. Lady Gaga. Lil Wayne, Drake and Future, Love Me. Fall Out Boy. J. Cole, Miguel, Power Trip. Alicia Keys, this girl is on fire. Eminem, Berserk. Rihanna, Pour It Up. Pour it up, pour it up. Watch it out, fall out. Pour it up. Bro, man, don't tell me about what Floyd did. That was like, Bud ain't fighting no 2013 Canelo. He got to fight the ninja now. He got to fight the ninja now at when he been moved up in weight. Bro, and the fight in Saudi, bro, Canelo finna eat some tacos. He gonna eat that steak. Yeah. He gonna eat Canelo gonna eat the meat. Yeah, he gonna eat the meat. Bro, you hear me? I gotta say like Charleston White. Yeah. Bro, I don't know what is going on with the testing in Saudi. My boy Canelo finna be back on that steak pack. Yeah. Canelo on filet mignon. Yeah. Bro, my boy Canelo finna be... Bro, Canelo finna be hub. Hold on. Bro, Canelo finna get some of them tacos in there. What's good, Ego? Shout out to Mr. Moore, man. What's good, Ego? Much respect to you and your grind. Since I've been watching your channel, I have yet to see one person hit your link. Bro, they don't want to hit I told you, they refuse. Keep your foot on their neck. Bro, and the funny thing is other people do like the same, like, you know, pretty much took their own version of like the hot seat and did it. And other people, I'm sure other people get more participation. When Ego say hit that link, they don't ever hit the link. Ever. I'm still waiting. Bro, this is going to be snack versus tacos. Hold on. Canelo finna get him a taco plate. Plato. Listen, this is Plato versus Snack. Hold on. We going to see Terence Snack Crawford, and we going to see Canelo taco plate Alvarez. And y'all telling me this is mega fight. We going to see in September. We going to see. Bro, I want to see this. Yeah, y'all done talk me into it. Snack versus taco plate. Yeah. Yeah, snack versus them taco plates. We going to see. We going to see what it is in September. Who come out on top? You going to pick a snack or you going to pick the taco plate? Bro, Canelo finna be on all types of meat. Al Pastor, he going to be on that, man. That carne asada. Barbacoa, man. In Saudi, yo, yeah. Canelo like, yeah. I'll fight in Saudi, yeah. Yeah, take me to Saudi. Bro, I hope Canelo do his whole training camp in Saudi. He got the bread to do it. Victor Conti will have Bud ready. Good. Let's make it a fight. Canelo gonna be ready off the taquitos. Bro, Canelo finna be ready. Bro, I'm gonna put a word in and tell Canelo do his whole training camp out there. Acclimate out there. Canelo be in the sand dunes running and stuff. Yeah, let's get it. Ego, you think Bud could fight Canelo better than Charlo? Or I don't know, bro. I never seen Bud. I know Bud rise to occasion when people doubt him, but there also sometimes is limits in life. Like, okay, Bud Crawford is insanely competitive. I can respect that. You tell him he can't do something, he want to do it. I respect that fully. However, like, let's say a dude's 5'7" and he can dunk. If you keep raising that rim, I guarantee you it will get to a point he won't be able to touch rim no more, bro. He's not going to be able to dunk no more. That is life. Bro, I done known dudes that hoop and they got crazy bounce. They got ups. And they could get up. You keep raising that rim, eventually it's going to get to a point you can't dunk on the rim no more, bro. It's not a knock like, man, this dude got hops. He like baby Vince Carter. So it's not even like a knock on you. It's just, you know, we have limitations as humans. Bud being 38 in September, don't like. Bud coming off a 13-month layoff, don't like. Bud having no tune-ups and Canelo gets a tune-up in May, don't like. So that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you guys to sell me the fight, and none of y'all are doing it. None of y'all are telling me, other than what is obvious about Bud Crawford, he's competitive and a great fighter, of why I should see this. And then, like, the Saudis, they just wasting their money for real, for real. They overpaying Canelo, overpaying Bud. It's not going to make the type of money that they probably hope it makes. And you're going to have to they're going to put all this money into promotion. Like, see, I know this because I'm a small business, right? I buy this mic. This microphone was $400 when I bought it, like $440, right? And at the time, you needed a cloud lifter. That's another 100, 140, right? I got the mic on the arm. Another $150. 150, 300, 400 mic, you know what I mean? 450 for the mic. We up to what? 750, right? 750. I need a camera. Camera costs $2,000. Now we at 2,700, right? I need to pay my internet bill. Another 100, 150. Do you understand this? So to get a working setup, I dumped in money over time to this light. That's another 1,000. Probably, a little light, 1,200 to get this light right here, right? So the point I'm making is, takes money to make money. The Saudis just putting in money and putting money and promoting and all that. It's not going to do, like, you're already in the hole with promotion. You're going to stay in the red with a fight like this, to me, in my honest opinion. Because they're going to try to fake the funk and make it look popping. I don't have no doubt about that. If we get to it, they're going to try to fake the funk. But they said Crawford Madrimov lost $10 million, bro. And you got to understand, Canelo, you're uprooting him from Vegas in America, and his next fight is not even going to be in the States. It's said to be in Saudi Arabia. So there's going to be a contingent of fans that probably just missed the fight because Canelo's fighting in Saudi Arabia, and it's just going to be out of sight, out of mind. And then now you're going to bring him back in his second date for the year, September, and be like, hey, we back in the States. If you really wanted to, like, bro, explain to me that how this is like this, like, okay. I'm trying to say this as objective as possible, but it also sounds very dumb to me. So I'm really struggling here to get the words out and put it in like a nice way, right? Because it all sounds like a mess to me. If y'all want me to explain, say explain. Type explain in the comment section if y'all want me to explain. If you want me to explain, type explain. I'll explain it further. And get the likes up. Shout out to Orlando. That was a good comment. I seen that at the corner of my eye. I left the straw. It's in the sink or something. Floyd won against Canelo because he also had good defense. Crawford can't stay away from Canelo for 12 rounds. Don't believe it. I try to tell these dudes. And then, bro, these foolish mortals are so like bizarre. They think proving ego, like even like this whole Turkey thing. Turkey probably had the backlash, like, oh man, you let Jake Paul get the fight, and his ego probably couldn't take it, so he just really ripped out the pocketbook, like, nah, we got to beat them, bro. But the thing that's crazy about this is a dumb way to manage business off of emotion and like trying to prove people wrong or whatever. Like, it's so funny as an online content creator, these foolish mortals, they're like, I'm going to say mean things to ego and see how he feels. I'm going to feel great when YouTube send me this check this month because you guys are leaving crazy comments, good, bad, indifferent. I'm going to feel great when this check comes. I don't care about none of that. So you guys can leave it. I don't even be reading it half the time. So have at it. Please tear me a lot, like tear me up in the comments and tell me about myself. Good luck. I'm not changing nothing I said. I'm not changing the programming. I'm not changing the steez. Canelo changed his mind. He 11th hour picked a new deal, going over there with the Saudis. Enjoy. Nothing has changed. I feel even more like confident in what I've been saying in my messaging. You know what I mean? Even with this shift of Canelo doing a 4-fight deal. So, yeah, enjoy that. The fight's still stupid to me. I don't really care. And it's just something to watch because I'm a boxing channel. You guys are trying to make it out like this mega fight and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so y'all wanted me to explain. I got y'all. Make this make sense. I'm going to explain, because people say I hate and all this, I'm biased. I'm telling you my honest opinion. Take it, leave it, shove it up your ass. I don't care what you do with it. It's here. And here it is. Canelo's supposed to fight in Saudi Arabia in May. True or false? Hurry up, because I'm trying to get this off. Canelo, they said the plan is a 4-fight deal. First fight in May in Saudi Arabia. True or false? Okay, true. Great. So Canelo gets a tune-up fight against a TBA opponent in Saudi Arabia. Terence Crawford doesn't. He's just bulking up on the sideline. Weird, right? So Canelo fights in Saudi Arabia. How does that build to take him out of his market and put him in Saudi Arabia against a nondescript, undesired opponent? How does that build Crawford Canelo? It sounds like Crawford's not doing a tune-up. So we're supposed to watch Canelo in Saudi, which is going to, especially if he's fighting someone, because you don't want to put him in with someone too crazily dangerous because it might mess up your plans, right? So you're going to put him in there with some bullshit. You're going to put him in there with someone he should beat in May in another country when his base is here and in Mexico primarily, right? That is weird to me. Then you bring Crawford, who's been inactive and will have been out the ring for 13 months. You bring him here in Vegas and you bring Canelo in Vegas and say, hey, we got this huge fight. How does this build up for that? Right? Like versus PBC, they had David Benavidez fight on Gervonta's card. They had him fight Caleb Plant in Las Vegas. And then now he fought Morrell in Vegas. That makes a whole lot of sense to me. He fighting Vegas, building up his rep, building up his brand, fighting on a tank card and helping the card. Then he has his own main event pay-per-view again versus Morrell, and people want to see it in Vegas. You're putting Canelo in Saudi only to bring him back and put him in the States. And then Crawford is, again, not doing any heavy lifting, not keeping his name relevant by having a fight. That's what it sounds like. And then we're supposed to be hyped for a fight in the States in September. That's strike one. Then you have Freaky Friday with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Ryan are said to fight in May. Canelo's fighting in May. This is already weird. So you're going to be cannibalizing your own events. You might as well just put them all on the same card, but you didn't, right? This is the thinking of Turkey or Riyadh or Ring or whatever. You got Ryan Garcia fighting May 2nd or whatever in New York. This is what they said their plan was. Ryan fighting his own guy, Rolly, who Tank beat. After telling us it was Pitbull who Tank beat, Ryan and Rolly main event, you shoved Devin on the undercard. So instead of just immediately going into Ryan and Devin, you put them on the same card and roll the dice that they both win or look impressive, where we even need to see Haney Garcia too. You put that in New York. You're putting that May 2nd. Then in Vegas on May 3rd, you're supposed to be having Canelo fight in Saudi versus to be determined guy. Crawford is on the sideline not fighting. And then they said the second, if Haney wins and Ryan wins, they're going to put it in Saudi. That's literally the opposite. So Canelo, May in Saudi, September in Vegas in America. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, same card in New York. And then you taking the Haney-Garcia rematch to Saudi Arabia. So why did you give Crawford and Canelo? Why is that happening in America? But then a big, huge American fight like Haney with Haney Garcia too, you're putting it in Saudi Arabia. I don't really understand this plan, bro. I truly don't understand that. Then if you have Canelo fighting the day after the Ryan doubleheader with Devin in two different regions, you're cannibalizing each other. Because, like, let's say a YouTube content creator. If Canelo is fighting in Saudi on Saturday, and then Ryan and Devin are fighting in New York on Friday, how can a person be in two places at once? Because the Saudi flight is a 20-hour flight. That's what I'm saying. It looks disorganized. It looks super disorganized and just like a mess. Like you're just throwing money at a bunch of stuff and like, yeah, this is great. And it's like, it's really not. Like, why is Ryan and Devin going to be in Saudi Arabia if they both win? But then Crawford Canelo is in America. But then Canelo's tune-up, which Crawford is not getting, is in Saudi. And Ryan and Devin are on the same card, yet not fighting each other the day before Canelo, and that's in America. Do you understand like how this is kind of weird? Canelo is Saudi and then America, and then Devin is America, and then the American fight that people actually care about, which is Garcia Haney too, you're putting it in Saudi Arabia. Now, I understand it's your kingdom. You're putting the money. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You're trying to attract tourism or business. But to me, it just seems like disjointed a bit. And people are like, oh, this is helping boxing and stuff like that. I don't see that. I don't see that. I think it's just like chaotic and stuff. Like, why does Devin and Ryan have to fight the day before Canelo? Why not just give them their own date, like June or something, if it's in America? There's just no like rhyme or reason to it that I can follow. Like, you're better off putting Canelo, Ryan, and Devin on the same card with the F.A. Ajagba stuff and just put that in New York or whatever to build for the Crawford fight. But they split it in two, and then one's in New York and then one's in Riyadh. Like, I'm not even being funny. Like, I promise you. I'm not even being funny. Crawford and Canelo in Vegas is a fight that you kind of made up. no one even really thought that this was like feasible because of Crawford's size and Canelo's size. You kind of just made that up, right? That's the fight you're giving Americans. But then Haney Garcia has a great backstory, no real promotion needed, and you're taking it out of America. If Turkey paid me and I was in charge and like helping organize, I would put that Crawford Canelo in Saudi Arabia because no one even really asked for that. I'm telling you, as an American, I know what's popping in my hood, which is America. I seriously would put Crawford Canelo in Saudi Arabia and give Americans Haney or Ryan Haney too. Because to me, I don't know. Let's vote. I'll let the people vote. If you are an American, would you rather have Crawford Canelo in America, but Devin Haney and Ryan in Saudi? Or would you rather have Devin or Ryan and Devin too in America and Canelo Crawford in Saudi? I want what fight would you rather have in America? Put the fight. Garcia Haney 2 in America or Crawford Canelo in America? I'm gonna let the fans vote because I already have my opinion and told you. Look, everybody's saying the Haney Garcia fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm saying this stuff looks disjointed. And then the fans be like, oh no, Turkey saving boxing. He's doing everything right and made the most sense. It don't make sense to me. That's what I've been saying. It don't make sense to me. I would if Garcia wins, Devin wins, I think that's a better fight that Americans need. We need closure because Ryan cheated, Osterine, Devin crying about it, suing. That's to me the bigger, like kind of like a bigger American fight. Crawford Canelo is like kind of like a novelty fight, I'm looking like, because of the weight disparity. So for me, if we ain't talking Canelo David Benavidez, we ain't really talking about nothing. So I don't look at Canelo and Crawford like some of you guys. I think Ryan and Devin, it being in Saudi Arabia, is a misstep. Like, bro, it's like that's like our beef. That's like an all American beef. Like Canelo, I'm not trying to say it like this, but Canelo's not from America originally, right? Crawford is, but Canelo isn't. Ryan is an American. Devin's an American. That's like an all-American showdown with a crazy backstory full of twists and turns. Ryan was acting like a lunatic. The Devin got mopped up with the left hook. The Osterine, all this stuff. Ryan doing diss songs. That's about as American of a fight as it gets, and you're pulling it out of America where it gets to me the maximum spotlight and attention, and then instead you're saying, hey, here's Crawford Canelo, which at best is a fight that no one really asked for. So it's like going to a restaurant and then you order the surf and turf, you want a little lobster and steak, and then they say, no, you don't want the lobster and steak. I got this, chicken Alfredo. That's what Turkey's kind of doing here. You know what I mean? He's trying to tell people that we want the chicken Alfredo, but you really had your sights set on the surf and turf. Like, the fans been screaming for the longest, Canelo Benavidez, Canelo Benavidez. That's the filet mignon with the loaded baked potato and the Caesar salad. That's what we asked for. But then Canelo Sudace or TBA followed by Canelo Crawford, that's what you're giving us. And then you're trying to make it look like the meal we ordered is not what we really want. but instead you give us something to me that's a lesser meal, and you're trying to convince us, no, but this chicken Alfredo is good. This garlic bread is good. I get that, but that's not what I ordered. You know what I mean? And then you have fans who are like, yeah, man, this is what I wanted. Turkey's, he giving me all the fights. This dude in here crying about this dude in here, he's sending cash apps crying. I'm like, bro, I'm just keeping your money. I'm not even worried about you anymore. I gave you opportunity like I give everyone an opportunity. You didn't take it. We've moved on from you, bro. Yeah, like we ordered Wagyu, and then Turkey came out with some ragu and some SpaghettiOs. Bro, Canelo-Crawford is SpaghettiOs, dog. It's straight SpaghettiOs. Yeah, I don't. It's there, like it's edible. It's cool. I don't want no SpaghettiOs, bro. Remember that little video where the dude's like, he's like, fuck ninja. I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Y'all remember, bro? Bro, you remember that video with the little kid? He was like, you. I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Bro, Turkey trying to give us ravioli. Do y'all remember that viral clip, or I just sound insane? Bro, he was like, you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Bro, Turkey trying to bring us a plate of ravioli. Ain't nobody ordered that. You got the Crawford and Canelo ravioli. And he's like, don't mess with the lion. Bro, the lion brought us some ravioli. You, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Bro, that's how I feel. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, because y'all trying to make me sound crazy. I don't want it. Y'all don't remember that? How do you guys don't remember that? He's like, you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it. How do you don't remember that? I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Bro, y'all not finna have me out here sounding crazy. I know this existed. Bro, this was back in the day when Vine was out, and in the clips really went viral because there was less clips to choose from. Hold on. I think I found it.
Fuck you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man.
See?
Fuck you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man.
Bro, Turkey came out with the ravioli. Fuck you, I don't want no ravioli.
Fuck you, I don't want no
ravioli, nigga.
I don't want it, man.
Bro, why you say it like that? I try to tell y'all.
Fuck you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man. Fuck you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man.
Bro, that's the Bud Buddies. That's the Bud Buddies trying to serve me some ravioli. You, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man. Bro, you, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. Bro, I don't know how young these people are, but bro, that was a classic clip. Y'all missing out. You, I don't want no ravioli, nigga. I don't want it, man. Bro, this is boxing in 2025. They trying to tell me what to order. I order what I want. I'm big money ego. I order the food I want. I want to see Crawford fight tell Crawford to fight Murder Zailev. Yeah, do a tune-up with Murder Zailev. Get me into this. See, and then that's what's making the Bud Buddies suspect. They're telling me, nah, we going straight to the Canelo fight. Why y'all trying to hide it? Why y'all trying to hide it, bro? Let me see Bud at 168. Fight Berlanga. He with the same people. Fight Berlanga, who Canelo beat and hyped me up for Unicorn Bud at 168. But they don't want to do that. They just want you to say, Bro, I'm about to cook y'all. It's just what it is, man. And then here's the other thing. Remember, y'all be lying and then y'all don't hold people to no standards. Remember, Turkey said, "Oh, I want to make pay-per-view $20. All right, make that month Canelo-Crawford $20 then." See, y'all just gonna mess around and forget. Bro, when the fight come out, that better be $20. It better be 20 bones out this joint. Hold on. Remember, y'all said Turkey was saving boxing, and y'all say he don't care about money. He got money to burn, he got money to spend, and he don't care about losing no money. He just got it like that. And he said, I want pay-per-views to go down for the boxing fans. I want the pay-per-views to be affordable for all people. I want a $19.99. That's 20 bones. Make that muff Crawford 20 bones. Make that muff Garcia Haney 20 bones. Please do. Don't act like y'all forgot that the man said he want $20. He want that 20, 20, 20. Wow, ninja. Bro, I remember everything. Y'all not finna play me. He said, I want to make pay-per-views $20, make boxing great again and all that. All right, make them $20 then. Don't be trying to hike it up for Haney Garcia or because you owe Canelo $1 jillion because you had to steal him from Jake Paul. Make that muff 20. Listen, if it ain't 20, I'm not paying for it. Y'all gonna pay for it before I do. Is that fair? He said he making it great again. That better be 20. If it's more than 20, I don't know. Maybe I don't do a watch party unless, I'll do it. I'll do the watch party if y'all pay. I ain't paying. Nah, y'all gonna pay. I'm gonna make the fans pay. Y'all want my time, my voice, the kid with the golden voice. Y'all pay for it. I really feel like you're just plucking Canelo out of his market, and it's going to be interesting to see how this all play out. But that's my truest opinion, is like you're taking Canelo out of the realm of where he's been established and where he's popping, and you're trying to do for you and do for Riyadh season and stuff. I think it's going to hurt. I think it's going to hurt Canelo's star power because it's just like DAZN, bro. Canelo fought Average Eardrum in Florida. Ain't nobody was really going out their way for that. So now, like, bro, and then it's funny thing, people are gonna be like, oh, Ego, you're wrong. You're supposed to be the best in the business. I am. I am the best in the business, and it's not even close, right? And these idiots that are celebrating and breakdancing and stuff, like, Canelo took the 4-fight deal. Go to Saudi Arabia for his next fight then. B. Lee, are you going to Saudi for his next fight? Yes or no? B. Lee, I'm going to make y'all believe what I'm saying. Go to Canelo's next fight. If he fights Sudase, I want to see your plane ticket. Go to Saudi Arabia. Go out there and support. I want to see La Raza in. And I'm not like, Turkey won't have to give away a whole bunch of plane tickets and cars. Bro, to get people to go to Canelo's next fight, he going to have to give away a Sprinter and several cars and comp people's tickets. And like, that's what I'm saying. I don't even really understand what the end goal is here, bro. What is the end goal? Because like, instead of giving away a car, you should give people free tickets to Saudi and like free hotels. The money you spending on one car, you could buy like several fans the Saudi experience. The one car is like satisfying one person. You should get Americans and say, we got this free Saudi package so you can experience the kingdom, and we comping your flight, and we comping your hotel stay and giving you tickets to the fight. That would be cheaper than buying a car, a Mercedes or whatever. So, yeah, We'll see how it all play out. I said what I said. A1 said, forget a free card, give us a great matchup. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are getting bamboozled in terms of the fights we're really asking for, we're not really getting. And then they're telling you, hey, this is the best thing you've ever seen and the greatest. We made it happen. I didn't ask for Shakur versus Gervonta Davis. I didn't see people asking. I didn't see people asking for Floyd Schofield and Shakur Stevenson. When did you see people asking for that? Maybe it's a good fight, but I'm saying, when did you see people asking, saying, hey, if I had to see Shakur, people were asking for Shakur and Tank Davis, Devin Haney and Shakur, Ryan and Shakur. To be honest, I ain't even gonna front. I low-key rather see Tito Mercado, the way he was talking, versus Shakur Stevenson. But we're getting what we're getting, which is Floyd Schofield. Canelo versus Crawford. We've been asking for Canelo to step up and fight Benavidez. So, like I said, if it ain't about that, then it's really like Canelo low-key not even worth watching for me. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's some like big spectacle. That's why I was like, with Jake Paul, at least it's some crazy spectacle of an event that's going to make a lot of money, and Jake Paul finna entertain me. We asked for Canelo Benavidez. You give us Canelo-Crawford, Canelo TBA. We asked for an immediate rematch with Haney Garcia. We get Devin Haney versus a muff on a loss, Jose Ramirez, and Ryan versus a guy that Tank already knocked out. I love F.A. Ajagba and Martin Bacoli. See, I keep it real. That's a fight, no complaints. That's a sturdy fight. It's a mandatory fight. Bravo. See, Usyk Fury, no problem with that. Better be of Bivol, 1 and 2, no problem with that. I keep it real. Unlike a lot of people in boxing who play like games, if you got a banger, you got a banger. I'll certainly tell you that. But a lot of the stuff I'm hearing isn't really what we requested. I wanted to see Boots Ennis fight Conor Benn, but then we got Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank. Ain't nobody in America really care about that fight, bro. Maybe some UK mates. Oh yeah, Conor Benn, he's gonna do it to it. He gonna beat him in it. Right? Boots Ennis versus Stanionis, that's good. I'm not mad. But you told us it was Boots versus Virgil Ortiz, which would have been a bigger fight. You see what I'm saying? Then you're talking about Teofimo. People were saying he was going to fight Ryan. I would have rather seen T.O. Ryan than Ryan and Rolly. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a lot of, somebody says sports washing, but I'm saying there's a lot of brainwashing. People trying to tell you what you want to see. Like Canelo Sudase, Jermall Charlo. I'd rather see Canelo fight Billy as a tune-up. That's a very good fight. Maybe even like I might even low-key rather see Derevyanchenko. I don't even think that's a great fight right now because Derevyanchenko looked like he had like something wrong with his leg. But I'd rather see Munguia try to avenge Sudase than Turkey pull him and give him to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like that Turkey, some of his matchmaking is disruptive, not in a good way though. Because it's like taking animals out of their natural habitat and putting them somewhere else. They need their natural habitat because there's certain plant life or whatnot. You know what I mean? Or this water is a certain temperature and algae and, you know, they need this. And you just uproot them. That's what's happening. Canelo should be fighting Benavidez. Crawford should be fighting Boots, Virgil Ortiz, Murtazaylev's level people, right? And so on. Haney and Garcia should go straight away and happen. But we're not getting that. We're getting all this like moving around pieces and like prolonging and rolling the dice, hoping that Ryan beats Rolly, hoping that Devin looks good. I can't wait for this year, man. I literally cannot wait because I can't wait for the day where some of what I'm saying right now pops up and you guys are going to have to face the music that Boxing Ego is the best in the business and it's not even close. You know, it's funny. You got like Bud buddies, they're trying to rejoice. Bud got the fight. Ego, what do you have to say? Good job. But beyond that, let's talk about the Bud buddies. The Bud buddies, like, there's a lot of low quality content, bad thumbnails, cheap thumbnails, poor audio quality, visual quality. The Bud buddies and Bud buddy content creators and Cinnabons, well, not really Cinnabons here, Bud buddies, right? And the Haniacs. When the news broke, the fight was off between Canelo and Crawford, they immediately targeted Canelo as the reasoning of why the fight's not taking place and put the scarlet letter on Canelo Alvarez saying he's chicken, he's scared, he's ducking Crawford. Now, when Canelo finally makes up his mind and decides on the 4-fight deal, these idiots are in my comment section like, yeah, man, Ego, you got it wrong. What did I get wrong? I didn't get nothing wrong. While they just said Canelo was ducking, I always said Canelo, let him explain or reveal his next fight. It's always what I've said. I said the information that I'm hearing is that Canelo could fight Jake Paul on Netflix, and that's going to be a blockbuster fight. What I said is obviously true because Turkey did an interview with ESPN and said we got in the way of that, and basically we backdoored them and told Canelo, you cannot take that fight because we're going to take the 3-fight deal that we previously discussed in London off the table. So what did I get wrong? I didn't get anything wrong because that's what I said. I always said all this public negotiation is dumb, it's bad. I always said everything that was true at the current point in time, period. Meanwhile, the Bud Buddies, they did this whole blame game and said, oh, man, Canelo's ducking. I knew he didn't want to fight Crawford. He's a piece of da-da-da-da-da. And I literally said the opposite. I was like, I don't think Canelo's afraid of someone who's smaller than him. I'm not going to say he's ducking Bud, even when the news broke that he wasn't fighting Bud. Remember that? Who remembers Boxing Ego saying that I don't think Canelo is afraid of a smaller Bud Crawford? Who remembers me saying that? The content is still up. So let's talk about right and who was wrong and all that type of stuff. Who remembers Boxing Ego saying, I don't believe, even when the news broke that the fight was off completely, right, between Canelo and Crawford, who remembers Boxing Ego saying, I don't think Canelo is ducking or afraid of a smaller Bud Crawford? And I said, why would he be as the bigger person? If you remember, type I remember in the comment section. All right, Miss Happy. I will send you a link. You can jump in the hot seat, put your camera on, and show your room, and we'll have the conversation. Do you accept? Yes or no? Miss Happy, do you accept the hot seat? Yes or no? Do you accept the challenge? Camera on, send me your email address. Block him. All right, who's next? There was somebody else. I don't see him in the chat though. Who else? Say something right now. So I got the hot seat. I got the hot seat queued up. Who else? Say something right now. I got the timer right on deck. Anybody else? Anybody else want the hot seat? I'm trying to give you guys a show. Does anybody want the hot seat? Miss Happy, Miss Jackson, any of y'all get it? Does anybody, I got an open hot seat right now. Turn your camera on, show us your room. No, bro, it's not no saying yeah. You don't need to say yeah. Send me your email address. That's all you have to do. Send me your email address, click the link, put your camera on, show the ambient background, and then we rocking. Don't tell me yes. You don't even really need to say the yes. Send me your email address. Do I have any more hot seats? I have an open hot seat. Who wants some? Bro, we running all fades. I'm running all squabbles right now. If she say anything else but an email address, I don't want to share my email. Block her. Now they scared. They don't want to say, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Email me your email address. It's in the description. They playing around. Bro, stop. She said, how about I send me your email address. I'll send you a chat. Bro, block her. Get her out of here. Bro, now they don't want to send an email address. What's going to happen? So if you apply for a job or you meet somebody, you don't give them an email address, what are we going to do? We're going to send adware and spam and malware to you? What are we talking about, bro? I told you, these foolish mortals cannot defeat me. You have to build something better that can defeat me. It's always an excuse. Oh, my room's not clean. Oh, my girl's asleep in the bed next to me. Oh, I don't want to share my email address. When. Anybody else? Bro, I want to catch a body, bro. I'm going to have me some fun. Bro, I promise you they not ready for this. Why is it always like this with me? I'm going to have me some fun. They know they can't match wits with me, bro. I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. I have an open hot seat. If you disagree with anything that we talking about right now, please send me your email address right now before I get off here because I'm about to eat. I'll put the timer up. Okay. Y'all playing around with it. I'm going to have me some fun. Y'all got 30 seconds. I'm about to go eat. Bro, they be playing around. Has anyone ever taken the challenge? No, they can't. That's what I'm showing you on the internet. People want to be anonymous on the internet. I'm going to make you famous. I'm going to put you in the Summer Jam screen. I'm going to give you what you want. But you know you're going to look like a babbling fool because you're a foolish mortal and I'm the Elohim of boxing talk. I'm saying this to men, women, police officers. I don't care who you are, bro. They not saying nothing. They be like, oh, come on, ego, you're wrong. I'm going to show you what this internet do. There's grown men in here who want to say something so bad, but they know they can't do it. Imagine, bro, imagine how this feels, bro, to know that they can't outthink you. I'm literally challenging, and there's not one brave soul to give y'all a show that's willing to do it. Not one person. So that's why I don't care about these little drive-by comments and stuff. Every time I give them the red carpet, they don't want to get treated. I would treat y'all, bro. I would treat y'all. We gonna see. At best they're gonna start name calling and threats or something. Bro, they can't outthink me, bro. It's just what it is. Is there anybody who disagrees with everything I've been saying that wants to join this live while I'm live before I get something to eat? I've been on for 3.5 hours. Not one person has confidence to do that. Not one. I'm talking right now. They said, "Oh, Ego, how you feel? Canelo signed a 4-fight deal." I'm here right now, running all fades. I'm running all squabbles. They're nowhere. I'm here, trying to run unlimited squabbles in boxing. They are not saying anything. You are a coward, sir. You will live in the darkness like a true bum. How can you stand to see somebody talking like this and this confident, this brash, and still and not feel confident enough to speak to speak your point? Because you know you're going to look goofy. They're going to be on here stuttering. I promise you. That's why I want it to happen. I'm trying to give y'all the show y'all deserve. I'm running all fades, bro. I'm running all squabbles. I just need the participant. I got to make an example out of one of you. Anybody. The Haniacs, the Bud Buddies. Any of y'all can get it. Can Man style. Canelo fans, what's popping? Turkey lovers, what's up? Running all fades. Running all the squabbles. Unlimited squabbles. And they're nowhere. They will get destroyed. Where's the Haney resistance? What's good? I'm with it. If you have a question, let's run it. Yeah, the turkey love anybody. I believe. See, that's what I'm saying. You could type anything you want. It's a free country. You can't articulate anything though. I believe what I'm saying. That's why I'm so passionate about it and so confident about it. Like when I say I don't really care about the Crawford Canelo fight, it's not that dope to me for the said reason. I really believe that. Some people are like, "Oh man, you're a hater." Okay, let's talk about it. In the hot seat. We'll see. We'll see who makes more sense. People on the internet, they mad at my opinion. I'm telling you my opinion. I always support my opinion and explain why I feel this way. You don't have to feel the same way. That's cool. You're entitled to that. But let's see what you on. Let's see if who's making more sense and who's more factual. Running all the fades, running all squabbies. Bro, I got all the squabbles here and ain't nobody said nothing. But then when I get off, they're going to be in the comment, "Oh, you go, Canelo, you were wrong." Tell me what I'm wrong about. Let's go. I'm right here. This ain't no Tupac hologram. I'm right here. Can Man style. And they ain't got a dang thing to say. Anyway, yeah, run me my money, bro. I'm running squabbles. Run me my money. Bud Harrell sent $5 in the Cash App. See, they paying for y'all hate every single time. Anybody that wants to put their camera on, show the ambient background of the room you're in that disagrees with me right now. And the funny thing is, they lie to y'all and be like, "Oh, Ego just block you if you disagree with him. Oh, I stopped watching Ego, but they watch all my videos. Oh, Ego will block you if you disagree with him." I'm giving you the opportunity to disagree with me in front of the camera. Best in the business and they know it. Bro, I'm going to do the timer one more time. I'm out. I've been on here, 3.5 hours? Unlimited squabbies. Unlimited fades. I'll wait. Hold on. I'll give them a little more time because I know they cowards. Listen, I know they some cowards, so I'm going to give them a little bit more time on the clock. Hold on. I'm going to pause and start over. I need to give them more time so they can get their confidence together. They don't want to show their mom's basement. And they be like, oh, you go live in his mom's basement. But they don't want to show their mom's basement. See how that worked? I started because I interrupted. My bad. I interrupted. So I started the clock back to see where they at for the unlimited squabbles, unlimited fades that we running right here. Hold on. Let me give them some more time so they can get situated. Oh, I didn't go back to 30. Hold on. There. All y'all that be disagreeing and all that, turn your camera on. Let's get it rocking. Okay, I'll prove it. The decision is mine. You guys are going to get tired of that screen because I'm showing y'all every single time. Ain't nobody got no heart to get on camera and talk the same dumb you talking in the comments on camera. Not one person. So when you read about boxing ego in the comment section and, oh, ego suck, ego don't let you talk and all that, you know it's a lie. I'm giving them the opportunity. See, I've mastered this game. The reality is I've been on the internet for over 13 years making this money. The reality is these people want to remain anonymous. So they want to live in anonymity. See, I've been doing this at a high level. I'm elite ego. I know how to talk in front of a crowd. I know how to project my points. I know how to articulate my points, right? Project my voice, all these things. They don't. So it becomes easier to type it than and text it and that type of stuff rather than to articulate it while the camera's rolling. That's why I don't want to talk to an inanimate object. All right, 87 Barber. He talking crazy. Do you accept a hot seat? Send me your email address. Unlimited squabbles. Unlimited squabbles. I told you. Yeah, 87 Barber. Hold on. I'll give him more time. Send me your email address in 30 seconds or it's up for you. Good luck. Unlimited squabbles. Look, he put LOL. Yeah, you're going to be LOL. You're going to be SOL in a minute. Hold on. It's going to go from LOL to SOL real quick. You better cut some more heads. I give him another 30 seconds. Unlimited squabbles. Unlimited fades. Had to get so ish started. Yeah, you about to get started in 18 seconds. Look, he putting all this, but he ain't putting no email. Hey, Business Brain. Business Brain, you know what to do. I wish you had more time. Get him out of here. Bro, I told you it's not a game. Let's go. Unlimited fades. I've been on here for 3.5 hours talking They said, "Oh, he gonna be sad. Canelo took a turkey deal." Oh, bro, I don't care nothing about that. Unlimited phase, unlimited squabbles, and I'm right here, and they not here. What's that tell you? So when I say what I say, like, hey, why is Crawford not taking the tune-up? They don't have a retort. They don't have anything that they can intelligently say back. So they say, "Oh man, you hate Bud. That'll show him." That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna cut it. Unlimited squabbles, unlimited fades, hot seat. That's my language. That's what we on. On Dead Homies. Bro, I'm going to battle y'all to the death. They can't with me, I promise you. You know, and it's hurting them because they thought, I don't know, I guess because Canelo took this sugar daddy, the Saudi sugar daddy deal, they thought I was going to be dejected and like sad and like whimpering. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I'm about to get paid off Canelo and I'm about to get paid off Crawford and y'all can't do nothing about it. So how does that, imagine being a Bud buddy mad at Boxer Ego and then knowing I'm getting paid off Crawford. That's got to hurt, bro. I'm about to get paid. Shout out to Bud, bro. Hey, Bud, I'm about to get paid off you, dog. Hey, fight Canelo. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to get paid off all these, bro. Yeah, fight Canelo. Knock him out. Good job. And watch me get paid. Bet. If they fight, I'm getting paid. Bet that up. Unlimited fade, unlimited squabbles. I promise you, I'm a content creator, dummy. I'm here to make content. People think, oh, because Canelo did some this or this, my day is affected. I'm about to get off here, get something to eat, run my regular life. I gave them the opportunity with the unlimited fades, unlimited squabbies, and they was not really on. So if you see any ego slander in the comment section, they probably got blocked and they complained to somebody else. Or they just lying, bro. So I believe what I'm saying. Bro, that Canelo deal, he finessed him. He done finessed him. That deal ain't what you have to likely pay Canelo is not going to be worth it in the long haul. You're uprooting him from where he actually has fans in America and taking him to another country, and you're going to have to overpay him for fights like Chris Eubank and Hamza Shiraz. As a boxing fan, I could care less about all those fights. Even the Crawford fight, that's about, out of what they listed, even though I don't really want to see it like that, that's, I guess, if I had to pick, that's the best one, but you're not giving me much to pick from. You know what I mean? If somebody said, eat these anchovies or this dog poop or vomit, yeah, okay, I'm going to eat the anchovies. But it's not like I have that many great choices to pick from. And as far as the Bud buddies, let me tell you, you hillbilly, inbred, corn-fed, cornfield, children of the corn, Omaha, bro, I promise you, Bud better do everything you're saying that he's going to do at 168. Bud is quick, but is he quick at 168? See, this is why I don't care about this fight. The Bud buddies, it's like, I don't know if it's like autism. I got to check with like a foundation like autism awareness. It might be autism because they seemingly get certain like words and they start to fixate on them. And I think that's linked to autism. So we got to check on the Bud buddies and get them checked for autism, because I distinctly recall talking about 2025 business, Canelo and Crawford, which is what they're saying, in September, and the autism struck, and they keep telling me about Errol Spence. Oh, yeah. And then some of them, they talking about Deontay Wilder. And I'm like, what? What is a heavyweight Wilder? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's something wrong. Something like y'all flicked it. Something like it's not registering. no matter what the situation is, they bring up Deontay Wilder. They on the spectrum. They on some kind of spectrum. And we ain't talking no internet. They be talking about Wilder. The video be about Canelo-Crawford. They be talking about Tank, Wilder, Errol Spence. Bro, I'm telling you, these hillbillies are out of control. You talk anything about Bud done got past Errol Spence. And they be like, man, I don't want to talk about Canelo and Bud. Talk about Errol Spence. Talk about that boy Spence. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I don't care about 2025. I don't care about no Canelo fight. I don't care what Turkey talking. I don't care nothing about it. I want to talk about Spence. What does Spence got to do with it? Like, has he even fought, bro? Bro, has Spence fought? Like, what is wrong with y'all? It don't matter what you talk about. Like, man, I don't know if Bud should move up all this way. Yeah, who cares about that weight? But Spence was in that car accident. Like, what does Spence have to do with anything, bro? It's all about Spence. I would pay my rent, but I spent the money on it. Like, like, why are y'all still talking about like Arrow when it's like not even nothing to do with this? Shout out to EJ, he followed me. But yeah, bro, yeah, Spence, bro, get these Uncle Ruckus out of here, bro. Yeah, Spence, nigga. Earl Spence, I thought Spence was finna win, nigga. Bro, get these Uncle Ruckus looking out my chat, bro. It don't matter what we talking about with Bud, is somehow Spence come up. If Errol Spence ain't fought since the Bud fight, I'm like, man, I don't know if Canelo gonna feel, but yeah, we don't care about that, nigga. Talk about Spence. Hell, hip hooray, nigga. Spence ain't this shit. Like, they want me to talk about Spence so bad, it's crazy. You better get your boy Spence a job application, nigga. Hell yeah, Spence. DeSoto, Texas, nigga. Oh my gosh. Like, bro, these people, there's no way you have a GED or better. There's no way, bro. Because they like just fixated on Spence. There's no way you graduated. I refuse to believe you graduated. There's no way. Talk about the Lambo, nigga. Spence was in it, nigga. What? Like, what's happening, bro? Do a watch party on Spence, nigga. Hell yeah. Bro, for the last, I don't even know when that fight, what is the fight in 2023? I don't even remember what the fight was, bro. That's all I, yeah, talk about Deontay, nigga. Where's Taylor Swift now, nigga? Bro, oh yeah. Hey, y'all gonna pay for this. Y'all got me demonetized, I think, because I'm doing this voice. They gonna demonetize it because of the voice. Bro, hold on. Y'all, yeah, hey, bro, y'all made me waste this stream. They gonna demonetize it because I did that voice, I think. Man, y'all cold-blooded, bro. Y'all done got the video demonetized for doing that voice, probably. I was doing so good until these Bud buddies took me out my element. I think that voice might get it demonetized because it's like, this video is not suitable for ads, limited ads, because you did that voice. Bro, man, y'all done messed up oh my God. Bro, I'm about to, y'all better hope, now y'all done made me mad. Y'all done messed with my money. Y'all made me mad. Y'all better hope Bud do all this stuff y'all say you're going to do to Canelo. Y'all done messed with my money. Oh, it's on now. Yeah, y'all done play with my money. Bro, Turkey, he better send me a check or something. Y'all done messed up my money because of this. Yeah, send me money. Yeah, send it. Yeah. They're in the Cash App. Yeah. Shout out to Dave. He sent a $2 and he said keeping it 100. Facts. I'm gonna check after to see if I might still got the monetization on this one. Bro, that's all the Bud Buddies be talking about. He fighting Canelo. He with Turkey, and they worried about Errol Spence. Yeah, Spence, nigga. What about that Spence? What about, bro, they do like a song. Remember that TLC? What about Errol Spence? Is it gonna let you down? Bro, did you remix TLC? What about your friends? And put Spence in it? What about Errol Spence? Is it gonna be around? Errol gonna let you down, nigga. Like what? Hey, yo, bro. Is that T-Boss? Bro, y'all done hit me with the T-Boss, bro. Bro, I'm a forever, listen, forever, ever. I'm a forever get paid in this game. Like, you see it? I'm never going to stop getting paid until I say so. Nigga. I'm really him. I'm really nice. I'm too good. I got too many years in this game. The Bud Buddies, you just out of it, bro. Look at the fans love me. It's too late. Godson across the belly. I'll prove you lost already. Shout out to Earthman. Yeah, $10, nigga. I could tell you how to not be wrong again, Ego. Make up a source, scroll through X, and try to be the first to post it, even if it's a lie. But here's the trick. You have to say things are subject to change. I don't get that, but who's Bill Haney? I know who Bill Haney is. I don't know. I prove you lost already. Yeah, shout out to Esco. They riding the short bus. Absolutely, bro. John Humble, what's up? Shout out to you for the $5. This is your first one. It said this is your first. Shout out to John Humble. Yeah, man, we be cooking, having fun with boxing. Appreciate you. Hit the subscribe button. But yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on the Canelo stuff. It is what it is. He picked what he picked. Canelo, he's at a point, it looked like he in it for himself, but the fans really lose out. I hope all his fights is in Saudi Arabia. I really do. Just get him out of here, bro. He ain't trying to fight David Benavidez with the unlimited squabbles anyway. Keep him over there. Canelo need to get a residency in Saudi. That's what I want. Get him out of here, bro. At least if you would have fought Jake Paul, people think you would have beat Jake Paul, and then that would have been funny for them, and it would have been a huge fight. You just make it whatever move, trying to line your pockets, not do right by. Get him out of here, bro. Canelo fights. And the funny thing is, they're like, "You're wrong, Ego." Yeah, nigga, you was wrong. Admit you was wrong, nigga. No, I'm not, because I wasn't. The other thing that I said that is still very true, I told you, Canelo fights don't even be fun like that. Like I could think of eight people that have better fights to watch than Canelo. Easy. Who wanna take that hot seat? That we can all agree that there's 8 people whose fights are more like fun to watch. Crawford's fights are more fun to watch. We're just talking about the style of fight and what happens in the fight. Crawford, Gervonta Davis, in a way, Artur Beterbiev, right? We're talking about fun fights. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my stay here. Bro, I'm already to 4. Who don't think I can come up with 4 more? Canelo's fight don't even be fun for real like that. Like, you drop Berlanga and can't do nothing with him after that. And he hitting his gloves. Bro, you let him, Prime Wilder, there ain't no hitting the gloves and all that. You just dead in there. I was at the Bermane-Stavern fight. Bro, Canelo power low-key overrated. I mean, he got power, but it's not what people think. Bro, if you got that ooh-wop, there ain't gonna be no punching your gloves together like Berlanga was doing. You just gonna be out. You ain't gonna be worried about stuff like that. Bro, you went 12 with Berlanga, 12 with Ryder. You went 12 with whoever else. Hey, I don't know. Maybe maybe Crawford do got a chance. Canelo, I don't know, bro. I don't like the weight class jumping, but I don't know, bro. Canelo, now I'm thinking about Canelo, his fights don't even be that fun, like, for real, bro. It really don't even be, bro, his fights don't even really be that fun like that. Like, when Tank knocked out Frank Martin, and I like Frank Martin a lot, bro. I think he's a great fighter. But it was just something to talk about for a minute. It's like I watch Canelo fights, and then I'm like, all right, good job. You know what I mean? Like, good luck. I mean, you did good, bro. Blood, you did good, blood. Like, what do you want me to say, bro? And see, this is the problem I have with Canelo. If you put, like, people be like, Tank needs to fight someone. Man, F that. But if that's the game y'all want to play, if you put someone that you think shouldn't be in there with Tank, he going to cook him. He going to cook him. If you put someone like Bud's resume is not, like, the craziest, right? His resume is not the craziest. But if you put someone that don't need to be in there, Bud gonna get him out of there. You put someone like John Ryder that shouldn't be in there with Canelo, that no one asked for, he don't even get him out of there. I don't know, bro. It's such a weird fight. I don't like the weight class jumping, but Canelo, when's the last time he looked dynamic and super impressive? Because, like, y'all be bums for real. So y'all be showing Canelo clips from it's like Shakur Stevenson. They be showing Shakur clips when he was a preteen. Like, they try to advertise Shakur fights, they show sparring clips and stuff. Like, nah, don't put that sparring in there. Bro, Shakur, they put clips of him like way back when, like 126, 130 clips. Because his new clips ain't jumping like that. So to make a highlight reel for Shakur, you gotta get like where the doctor slapped him when he was born and he hit the doctor back. You gotta have like clips of that, like archive clips, to make a Shakur Stevenson highlight reel for real. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm an editor. So if I was tasked with, like, oh, here's several Bud fights, make a highlight reel, I'll make a sick one. If I was tasked with, like, make an Errol Spence highlight reel, I'll make a sick one. Deontay Wilder, I'll make a sick one. NOA, I'll make a sick one. Better Biev, I'll make a sick one. Gervonta Davis, I'll make a sick one. You get Shakur, bro, you got to make that Shakur highlight reel. You got to take Shakur at the gas station where he, bro, I got to put Shakur, like, I'll have to, like, really put some work in, bro. Shakur at the gas, I'll throw that in there, like where he was at the gas station swinging on dude. I'll put that one in there. Same with Canelo, bro. They showing Canelo clips when he fought Jacobs with the head movement. They be like, man, you think Crawford's ready for this head movement? Bro, Canelo ain't did that head movement since Chingy was out. You guys are stupid. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I want to talk to you. I'm the most benevolent. Bro, I'm talking to you. I want to talk to you. Bro, stop showing me that stupid clip of him with Jacobs. Bro, he ain't did that in a minute. Hey, I don't know. Crawford might beat him down. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it. Now y'all scaring me. Hold on. Bud might chop this man head off. I don't know. Let me think about this. I don't know now. Because now I thought about it. Y'all be showing me these old Canelo clips, bro. Stop showing me them old Canelo clips. Show me that head movement versus Berlanga or somebody, like one of his recent fights. We're like, hoo, 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 hoo. Well, it's barn ready. Like, show me that cutesy stuff. Bro, where Canelo was looking like me, myself, and Irene. Jim Carrey. Bro, show me that clip on some research where Canelo was doing all that. He ain't been doing that like that at the higher weight classes. He certainly wasn't doing it with Bevo. My boy Bevo was like, hey, Bevo was touching the man. I don't know. I guess it depends on how Crawford take a punch at the higher weight. Crawford is cat-like and he's a sharp puncher. I don't know. Maybe he might. Crawford, my thing is this. I never thought that Crawford had less skill than Canelo, especially with the switch hitting. I just don't like the weight class jumping. Like, if they were at Crawford at 47 and Canelo was still at 54, I'll pick Crawford easy. The only thing that makes it somewhat dynamic is the fact that Canelo's fought at 175 twice and several fights at 68. That's it. And I think in the first half of the fight, I'm going to know what I need to know about, how Crawford's looking. So, I don't know. I still don't like the fight. Because I don't, like, my thing is this. I don't believe a great fight needs a big push. That's it. Like, Benavidez versus Canelo, that's just an amazing fight. I don't have to sell it. I wouldn't have to do anything to prove to you it's a good fight. With a fight like Canelo and Crawford, because Turkey came up with it, I got to do all this like calculations and quantum leap and quantum physics to determine, Bud is statistically better and he doesn't get hit and blah, blah. Like, you got to do, too much. A great fight that's just, like, Pacquiao and Marquez was must-see TV, period. Their styles mesh well. Every time you put them in the ring, I believe, ooh, do. Every time it was a good fight. Done. Crawford is like, you got to be like, I guess if Crawford could take a shot at 168, I've never seen him there. It's just I don't like fights like that. Like Triple G and Kell Brook. It's just such a weird fight. Like Triple G had like certain skills. Kell Brook was more athletic, faster. But my thing is this. See, and the other thing I don't like about fights like this, Kell Brook he was like better than Triple G. Better. However, in them fights like that, it don't matter. You could be as good as you can be. You can't make that type of mistakes that you make with a smaller person. That's why I hate fights like this. Like, boxing, of course, is supposed to have a risk factor, but not like an insane one. Like Amir Khan. Amir Khan was doing great versus Canelo. Go watch the fight again. He was beating Canelo the first 4 rounds for sure. But then he can't make one mistake and then Canelo detonates and destroys him. You know what I mean? I don't really prefer that. Like where you can make mistakes for 5-6 rounds and then you just got too much of a weight advantage where you just douche and you land one and then now it's over. And that did happen with Wilder, but that was because of natural power. He was never like the bigger guy in there. So Wilder's just a freakish athlete with crazy power. So he could lose portions of fights and then just destroy you. But when it's caused by rapid weight class jumping with no acclimation, to me, it's just kind of goofy. Like, and I wouldn't want to see Keyshawn and Jaron in his fight or Shakur Stevenson and Jaron in his fight unless they moved up properly. I'm not with that. You got the Bud Buddies, you stupid hillbillies, you inbreds keep telling me like, oh, you hate Bud and stuff. I cover more Bud fights and went to more Bud fights than you. I know that. Bro, I don't have no animosity towards a man. I don't care about the Errol Spence fight. He won, cool. I still feel what I feel about it. However, I don't like when a person can do very good, but then the game is like low key rigged, where if they like make one mistake, it's game over. That's not a great matchup to me. Like David Benavidez, Canelo, okay, I agree. People can't make no mistakes in there, but they're both fought at 75 twice, both fought at 68. Benavidez is former. I don't have to sell it. It's just ready made, ready to go. Bud is like some weird science. Weird science. Ooh. Some like weird science concocted fight that don't need to happen. And unlike Jake Paul and Canelo, which I think would have represented and made more money and been more a spectacle. So you don't even hit on any of the marks for me as a boxing fan. Jake Paul doesn't hit on like the serious hardcore boxing like connoisseur. I get that. Some people are going to be like, I don't like fights like this. But it hits all the other metrics. Crazy build up, fun build up to watch, makes a ton of money. So at least it's doing its like purpose. Canelo-Crawford don't hit on any market. You won't show me how Bud looks above 154. Canelo gets a tune-up, but Bud doesn't look like he's getting a tune-up. It's not, to me, the financially most big fight or whatever, like blockbuster fights Mayweather or Pacquiao had. And then the ages of the fighters. It's like, where does Bud go if he loses? Where does Canelo go if he loses? So to me, it's just not, I'm not really drawn to it. Like Pacquiao versus De La Hoya or Cotto versus Canelo. You see fights like that, like Puerto Rican versus a Mexican. Cotto's a legend, but he wasn't like too old. And him fighting Canelo was a big fight at the time. This just looks like I feel like Turkey's treating boxing like a science fair project. You guys going to see that don't really work. Mapping out people's careers for a year in advance. And about, almost everything. Turkey just did an interview with ESPN. Everything he said was a if. Everything was a if. Oh, if this guy beats this guy, I hope to make if this is it. Bro, boxing does not work with all these ifs. It just sounds stupid. Like, Canelo could fight Chris Eubank. What if he get knocked out by Conor Benn? Canelo could fight Hamza Shiraz. What if he lose to Carlos Adames? And then Turkey's like bragging that he got Canelo. None of these fights sound good. And then he's putting out, I hope to make David Benavidez. You got to go through PBC to make that happen. Who knows if that'll happen? That's not like an in-house. All the in-house fights suck. Put it that way. All the in-house fights that they're talking about for Canelo that doesn't involve PBC or Top Rank or somebody suck. To me. Name one amazing fight. I don't even think the Crawford fight is amazing. But outside of that fight, to satisfy 4 fights, name 3 other amazing fights that is big for boxing that Canelo could fight. To the point where whatever money that they lured him to Saudi with, it makes sense. So you can't tell me that this is improving boxing and he's going to be fighting the same type of fights he was fighting on DAZN. Remember DAZN, right before the Canelo sued Golden Boy? They were getting tired of Canelo. They were getting tired of him, and they were talking about we need signature significant wins or opponents. So that's what I look at this as. It's going to be more of that type of like fights that with Canelo Conor Benn or Canelo Chris Eubank or Hamza Shiraz. Or weird, like, one-off Adama. Like, they don't sound appealing to me. I'm gonna check that out, Chad. Anyway, I'm about to go eat. Holla at me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. You did.